Mic test 1, 2, 3. Okay, so welcome guys. It's time for us to do a story or chapter 26, and let's see what will happen because Commandant got kidnapped on the last part of chapter 25, right? When he's on the way home back to Babylonia, and yeah, let's see how and what and why did Lithos kidnap us, right? Okay, so let's dive to the game. Wait, hold on. We will start in 10 minutes. Story starts. So while we're waiting, let me just do my dailies. Yeah, I think I already did my dailies. Hold on.
おはようございます。
おはよう。More like
顔を合わ
こんばんは。
せるこの日常をずっと続けていきたいです。ハッピーエンドを迎えるまで私たちは諦めません。たとえ時が乱れて、
you're starting Cradle Parade. You're about to hear our graduation song. Eh? Wait, what graduation song? Wait, what? Wait, eh? Anyway, Infinite Zero, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I don't know why your chat's still not appearing on my overlay on stream, but I already saw your message here on OBS though. So, let me just do some bullshit. And I just saw the progress of chapter 26, and it's literally up to 51, 54, something like that, 50 plus. So I'm kind of a bit worried. How long is that shit? Holy cow. So obviously we're gonna cut the stream like half. How to do the guild thing again, Tom? Not the, this. How to do this shit again? Omni frame. Hold on, guys. Hold on, fam. Let's just do some gear siege, some stuff. Any waifu knights member here on stream or anyone, guys? Fellow member. Let me just. I'm just waiting for the reply on the Discord. And yeah, while we're waiting, and if you have any question, guys, on game, on illustration, or related to reaction streams stuff, guys, just ask me. You can just ask me. And finally, YouTube is here. YouTube is on the overlay. Thank goodness. Because I remember correctly, the thing I did here, there is in the previous siege is this thing, and then I think this DND2 and GND2. So I don't know, man. Any Omni. Oh. Oh wow. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, they're taking a while for them to reply, so I think we're just gonna do some oh my god, copyright. Google Street getting copyright. Let's go.
Okay. 私の活躍を期待してください。
Oh, Lucia, yo, welcome to the stream. Any any Waifu Nights member. I don't know what to do on the siege, so I'll just do some bullshit, I guess. There's no reply on Discord. I'm still waiting. I think they're busy, so it's okay. I just need to get the score stuff. How to use this shit again?
大丈夫。かすり傷。前方注意。会議して。これは最終警告。一歩たりとも超えさせない。一歩たりとも超えさせない。その程度に。脇が甘すぎるって。 前方注意会議して前方注意会議してこれは最終警告脇が甘すぎるって真っ黒咲き誇れ夜明けの花ルシア出撃しますここからはガチで行くよ咲き誇れ夜明けの花一歩たりとも超えさせない一歩たりとも超えさせない大丈夫かすり傷よその程度に脇が甘すぎるって脇が甘すぎるってこれは最終警告一歩たりとも大丈夫かすり傷よここは私が食いたルシア出撃します甘すぎるって脇がその程度の脇が甘すぎるってこれは最終警告 相当完了。勝利の感覚は最高ね。
Oh, oh, someone replied already on Discord. They said that I will do the one that labeled in as one, I guess. Oh, okay. Roman. I already did it. There's nothing we can do. Okay. And GND1. This is another challenge. Okay. How many frame? Oh, okay. Hikema.
管理するための
Okay, what's this? Okay, right.
あなたは九竜の盟友というた
How the heck do you even use Chu? How to use her?
他のやつもいるのか。あいつらのこと仲間だとは認めないからな。
How to use these characters? I
適
just
応回路起動
guys
戦闘開始
I don't know how to use them, but just don't judge them.
適応回路高出力作戦回路アクティベートシンクロ率上昇攻撃ロックオン解析解析防御の隙を見つけましたロックオン解析適応高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオンロックオン歴史の中に消えてしまいなさい崩壊なさいこれが九竜の意志崩壊なさい歴史の中に消えてしまいなさい崩壊なさい防御の隙を見つけました防御の隙を見つけました崩壊なさい歴史の中に消えてしまいなさい崩壊なさいこれが九竜の意志防御の隙を見つけました刃の上で舞い上がる崩壊なさい防御の隙を見つけました歴史の中に消えてしまいなさいこれが九竜の意志刃の上で舞い上がる防御の隙を見つけました歴史の中に消えてしまいなさい大粉砕この手歴史の中に消えてしまいなさい
Okay. Time to do the story now.
あと何回このような無意味な
Good luck,
戦い
have
を
fun
し
now.
た
Alright,
無
see
駄
ya.
なあがきをやめさ
And
せ
yeah,
られるので
guys,
しょう
just chillax on the stream as well. Shout out to wife. Okay. So here. There you go. Alright. It's fine. Wait. Never mind. Alright. Door. And shout out to the Belgians. Okay. Oh fuck. Shout out to Yuna and Morphonica. Ritsuki Jin, the greatest of all time scammers. What the heck, bro? Don't make it obvious. Don't make it obvious. Oh, by the way, guys, can someone send me a screenshot of hold on. Which event here is not spoiler? Yeah, I haven't touched this stuff. Can you guys screenshot this and then send it to on our Discord? And just cross the line. Just put the line. Just check the part where there's no spoiler. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Skip. Can I leave? Okay. Yeah, because I'm planning to do some stuff off stream, I guess. Yeah, and yeah. Anyways, just put which event here is spoiler. I mean, which is spoiler safe, and which event do you want me guys to do on stream? All right. Just put and then send it. Just put the Cradle Parade. That's the spoiler. Parade. Where the fuck is it? I forgot, but yeah, guys, just screenshot this screen of mine and then check which is safe from spoiler and which event do you want me to do on stream, right? So, all right, I think that's it. Okay, it's time to do the story, guys. It's time to. It's loading. And how is Hero Zone? Thank God, finally, it's time, guys. It's time to get demoted. Thank goodness I didn't get the Lilith, okay? Because oh my God, I might end up getting a good score here on Nihil. And I fucked up my rotation twice, so very good. Thank goodness. And let's not talk about the Warzone for now. See you on leader, of course. I'm gonna see you guys on leader. I don't want to stay in here squad because I purposely do some bullshit here, on here, and then Nihil and then Machine Factory. But this day, I can't do stuff because I don't have any both physical and then I don't have any good physical or dark team or character. All right. But this thing, thank God I messed up twice and twice or thrice on the money rotation. I got yeah, guys, it's this is how how fucked up it is, and I think all this is on the event, right? Oh wait, yeah, it's on the event. Yep, it's on the event. Yeah, I will do the spice and salt. I think I think now that everyone's here, what do you think? Is it good for me to do the spice and salt event on stream or off stream? That's why I said like which stuff do you want me to like do on stream, which event? Because I might end up speed running some stuff off stream. Better off stream. All right, gotcha. Spice and salt is pain. Oh, all right, gotcha. Spice and salt, okay. Who agree? Spice and wait. Okay, we're gonna speedrun spice and salt, so the rest will be done on stream, I guess. 650, okay. 16 there. So the rest here, I think we're gonna do the event on Sunday. Because guys, next week there will be no stream because my mom said that I need to touch some grass. So I need to go fly, go get yoinked outside for a week. Okay, so all this stuff will be done on Sunday, excluding spice and salt. I will do this thing tomorrow. I can speedrun this, guys. So yeah, guys, story time. And those who don't know, I already uploaded my Ishmael illustration. I just need to edit the video for like merge where that stream that way I said, like when I nearly lost, I lost my 50-50, right? I got 50-50. I got Ishmael on the PT, hard PT, and yeah, I just need to upload the stuff and then edit something, and then, but hey, anyways, other than that, the illustration is already uploaded both on Pixiv and Twitter, and the full quality is posted on Funbox. Yeah, because the size is literally 100 plus. The size is literally 100 plus, and I can upload it. So yeah, I just uploaded. I just posted the JPEG version. Wait, mission. Okay. All right. Yeah, I saw that. Ishmael please. Okay. Yeah, because there's nothing I can put, and I just rewatched my stream, and then it took me around total of around 15 hours, I think, to finish that. Yeah, because she's clothless, and after when I'm posting it this day today, I'm been thinking, my brain goes with like, oh my god, Mr. Streamer, when are you gonna continue your leave? When are you gonna start your your Dota illustration? I mean, my OC, and the thing here is I have a lot of OC, so I can decide which and who. The silver hair, the pink one, the blue one, I don't know. Anyways, guys, officially start story. Stop yapping. I yap a lot. Main renewal. Okay. Cradle. Oh, yep. It's 51 progress. So I'm not sure because we're going to stream for like 4 hours only, I think. 10 to 11 to 2. Let's say around up until 2 a.m. UTC plus 8, right? Okay, let's go. So, what will happen? And then how did you obtain that? How did Lamia obtain that frame? Okay. And guys, those who don't want to hear yapping, you can just do your own stuff, and while you're lurking, you know, and just AFK on my stream. Yeah, guys, help me reach my watch hours, 3,000 watch hours. We are still around 770 plus, I think. Over 3k. Alright, guys. Yeah, play WUWA. It's literally just Genshin but premium. Yep. Yeah, but hey, the story is better. Once you reach Black Shore, and also on one point part of the story, I think anyway, the time that you gonna save your baby girl, baby Duwagon, Jinxie. Yep, the story is good there in those parts. Anyways, story time. Cradle Slaughterhouse. Anyone who has common sense will remember that the bewilderments of the eyes are of two kinds and arise from two causes. Either from coming out of the light or from going into the light. Which is true of mind's eye quite as much as of the bodily eye. And he who remembers this when he sees anyone whose vision is perplexed and weak will not be too ready to laugh. he will first ask where that soul of man has come out of the brighter life and is unable to see because unaccustomed to the dark. Shout out to Miko from their Discord. Or having turned from darkness to the day is dazzled by excess of light. Plato, the Republic. Plato. Okay, that's some fucked up deep word right there. So let's see what will happen in the story now. Oh my god, my game is excerpt what? April 1st, April Fool's Day. Fate has decided to crack a cruel joke. The Grey Ribbon Command has vanished. Yes, and that time also Nanami. We just randomly remember Nanami, right? So I'm kind of a bit worried. I don't even know why. Transport craft back to Babylonia got ambushed. Anyways, thanks for the follow, Benishin. And welcome to the stream. Well, let's do the story now. Transport craft back to Babylonia got ambushed. All emergency items get wrecked, and even the parachutes turned out to have massive holes. Only spotted once they were opened. It's planned. It's planned. Alright. So while we are busy having a session with Alisa, Litos is doing some bullshit off screen. I see. Thus, with a mere splash, this humanity's hero, lauded by all, plummeted into a corrupted river. Oh, yep. Now I'm been kinda curious, okay? Commandant's still a human. So we just got yoinked in the freaking what do you call this again? What's bro's name? The one who created the Red Tide. Yeah, Gabriel Soup. We just got yoinked in the Gabriel Soup. You know what happened to almost everyone? We already, both human, construct, animals, are corrupted. Search teams have gone into overdrive, scouring the river and grilling everyone involved, but the person they're after is nowhere in sight. That is what happened. Sometime after the disappearance incident. Okay, which pub is this? You finally it's us. Okay. You finally wake up from a prolonged coma, facing the dangers unknown alone. What happened to chat? Oh, ads. Anyways, here's Elsa sign. We have special discount for. Oh, ads. Anyways. Here's all the sign. We have special discount for people who will join Waifu Nights. Okay, guys, people who don't have any guild, you can join our guild on Waifu Nights. Okay, Waifu Nights or our friend King's guild if you want to. All right. And yo, Yuna, welcome. Your brain feels like a soggy sponge. Your head too heavy to lift. Even your memories are all fuzzy. Your body is strapped to some old table and chair, devoid of leeway for movement. Hey, anybody out there? Scan the surroundings. It's just you in this sealed medical room, trapped with no way out, except for the tightly locked door. The floor and medical gear are all stained with old blood, like silent witnesses to past tragedies. Gotta get out of here now. Yep. Oh my god, what's this NTR? Oh my god. Bro kidnapped us. This dude kidnapped us. Holy. Okay. Oh my, why are you clipping? There's no way that will work. I think I didn't. I removed a stream element on my stream. I think, right? And out of nowhere, the lock clicks open, and a frail figure shovels in through the door. Lithos, lick the toes. You're awake later than I thought. Are you okay? I'm not. Oh. 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 Damn. Oh. Oh. Okay. What do you expect me to say? Wood? Oh no 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 no. I'm not gonna say wood to Litos. All right. He sets down a plate of barely cooked fish. His expression full of concern at you. Okay. Here, fork. They. Okay, PDR literally. All the illustrators of PDR love the diamond. Saw it. And the light above, bro. She is glowing. What's your plan now? Initially, I was going to turn you into a construct. For us, it's only constructs that qualify as seeds. Feeding interrupt. Oh my god. Litos can be friends with Camellia, I guess. But since you kept turning us down, we had to resort to some less than gentle tactics to bring you here. And yet here you are, still human, still Ningen. What's this fish? Oh, X and Drizzly, yo. I mean, Drizzly will come. This fish is a freaking humper fish. Anyways, you know the one that have a freaking glow thing on the head. guys, I just remember. It's the same fish that it's the same fish as what Nana Knight's yeah, it's Nana Knight's cub. Oh shit. Still human after a long coma. Yeah, it's anglerfish. Ever wonder why? Yeah, I'm kind of curious, guys. Because again, Litos, they have the chance to make us a contract, but they didn't. They kidnap us, yes. We are unconscious, yes. And they have the opportunity to make us a contract if they want to, and and also other than that, experiment with us. Experiment us. Become us commandant will become the experiment subject. So why they didn't started that while we are unconscious? Okay, the temperatures are getting lower. That's good. I just don't like the lightning, bro. Okay, guys, I don't like the lightning. I'm here right now. Seems like you've had an inkling all along. The Grey Ribbon Commandant, hailed as humanity's hero, has no affinity to Tantalum 193. In short, instead of doing some other experiment, they didn't continue, right? I know Litos, he can just do some bullshit at us, but he didn't. But even if we were not qualified to become a construct. I've seen some PG cutscenes and I saw Commandant's hand was thin. If you can just check, you know, Kevin Caslana, yeah, kinda. Commandant and Kevin Caslana kind of the same. You've held into the secret, never once denying it when asked. Quite intriguing, isn't it? I've heard from some of us stationed in Babylonia that Bianca and Liv both felt the pull of their specialized frames, glimpsing the simulation of the future, yes. Liv Imperial frame and Bianca Stigmata. when Bianca got the gift from the future Nanami on chapter 20. And every scenario, your life ends as a human. Didn't they ever suspect anything? I mean, the Kevin Caslana before bro become Firemoth. Before he become a hero. Let's say before the war. That's a commandant, and he is kind of the same. Why don't you tell them? Fear of worrying your companions, or perhaps it was an order. Letos lifts his eyes, taking in the humans' reactions. Don't let it get you down too much. Being adaptable is just a last resort. As a commandant, what really matters is your mind beacon, connection rate, and physical shape. Even Hans. Guys, I saw that lighting right there. What the fuck? Anyway, Chief Commander Hans, salute for sacrifice on chapter 16 on Pulyo Forest. But if you're dead set on marching to the front lines, it's best to keep this adaptability report under wraps. Frontline commandants are always in the hot seat, and the successful grads usually have that adaptability ace up their sleeves. When the missions aren't to make or break, those without it get special treatment. Become a construct. Like being handed simpler mission or sticking to the Cashineer. Simon had it that way, but you said that was not what you want. Okay, never mind. Special set, same as Simon, because Simon's always sick. This isn't my first time seeing someone tinker with the report, but most folks aren't itching to hit the front lines, flipping past to fail. Training a commandant isn't a walk in the park, and getting nabbed pulling the stunt usually ends in a slap on the wrist. Mull it over carefully, because this is about your future too. Humans age, get banged up or disabled. Oh fuck. Okay, there's a freaking thunderstorm now. Hold on. I heard that lightning right there. Please just don't get the worst. Oh my god, they might end up heating the generator. If they hit the generator, all of the electricity on my place will get yoinked. Nobody can stay forever young and battle ready. That's the limitation of human. These issues don't hinge in your determination of or ideals, unless you're gunning to meet your maker on the battlefield. If you're not up for cooking the books, then maybe it's time to reconsider my pitch to work at Command Central, CC. Asimov's in on this too, right? And he opted to keep it under wraps for your sake. Humanity's hero can flip the switch and become a construct, meaning you're destined to stand with humans, leaning toward their side in the grand scheme. The current vibe in Babylon is that constructs out to snag a few human rights, but if word gets out about this chink in your armor, you're bound to lose a chunk of support from the lower tower constructs. Oh my god, Carbine, of course. Carbine can because by the way, me and Carbine is living the same place. The current vibe, it means if Carbine, if you feel the thunderstorm, it means you are close to our house. For me, the lightning's on the right side. It's around my 4 o'clock. So, if it's 4 o'clock on your side also, it means, yeah, we are just neighbors. The current vibe in Babylonia is that constructs out is not okay. Maybe throwing your weight behind someone like Chrome, who's all about seeing both sides, might be a smarter move, alright? But then again, he's gone full-blown contract, marching to a different beat than you. Who's been feeding you this intel? None of this relates to Asimov. Seems like your views are a bit skewed. I live in Kur's walls. Is that so? Well, most of what I know about Babylon comes from these defectors. And let me tell you, they're never gonna spin some fairy tales. Oh guys, hold on, fam. You know that child on Asimov's office? Because she asked what Litos looks like. Up until now, I've been itching to know what's the connection between Litos and the child. Alright? Because it's Asimov and the child is not even a literal. It's not, they're not even siblings, right? So, oh my god. There's lighting on 12, but the sound is around 4. Oh yep. They're around this side. They're around this side. Anyways, let's not talk about that for now. Let's just wish that there will not, the lighting will not gonna hit the generator. Now that you're, is this character? It's a male. X, it's male. And by the way, X, don't delete all the chat that you send. I told you it's freakingly stuck on my screen. It's on the left side of my OBS. Now that you're clued in, you should get to why I can't be the seed you're fishing for. But you're letting me hang around for now. What's the catch? We've been chewing on how to convert those without adaptability into them. Okay. So despite us not possibly become construct, they're still looking for possibility. Okay. I mean, up until now, with the power of hetero creature or let's say punishing virus, all the things that we say impossible have the chance of there's like literally, it's not 0.0000%, it's literally 0.00001% to become possible. So there's a lot of things I kinda need to understand, or we need to understand about the ability, possibility about when somebody gonna use a punishing virus. Yeah, it's purple head Astolfo. Convert them into the mind. Oh my god. Mind fusion. Oh guys. Oh. Alright. Just like what they did to Cecily, alright? The echo of the freaking stand of echo of Alyssa. To be precise, it's more like getting to a state that's close to the mind. Okay. Alright. Interesting. If you've ever seen construct with switching frames, you've seen the object separated from the head and torso. Our soul is stored in there. At least that's my take on it. I don't know, it looks famous enough. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, don't worry. Even all the CN players said when they release when they released this character, they said that, oh my god, wood. And then when Kuro Game said that bro is a male, then oh my god, what? They also got surprised. Turn into that kind of form, but still keeping your self-consciousness intact in a frame similar to your own is a tough task. Real question though, why does he look? I don't know. I also don't know, man. There's no explanation up until now on the story for me. For the humanoid hybrid constructs, are those diving into the Ascension network for a data feast? It's an even tougher one. Those who manage to achieve this typically have a more beautiful brain, extreme strong emotions, and profound self-awareness. Just what I'm after. Okay, what the fuck? It means if they succeeded at making us a construct despite us not Oh wait, hold on. For human hybrid construct or those dive into that data feast. One. Okay. Okay, never mind. I will just shut up for now. I'll take this a grain of salt. Because we're talking about mind right now. M-I-N-D. Only those with a mind stable enough can be given birth by teeth. Okay, now we're back on Project Celia. The first project. So they need us. As the vessel. What the fuck? Sila? By now, you must have seen her around her little cradle. Wait. Eh? Wait. Eh? Wait. Huh? Wait, who? In her. Dare? I have it. Did I miss a page? Hold on, fam. I think I just missed some stuff. We used to tag her as the header. Ah, okay. Okay, I thought she's referring to a construct like, huh? Okay, never mind. Okay, so that freaking bolt-looking thingy, the punching bug of if you guys wanna practice on PDR, yeah, Heterohive Mother is the good. It's the punching and it's the go-to. I mean, she's the good punching bug on the game. She lent a hand in weaving Heterosapiens in the Red Tide, yes, it's in chapter 16, and even give birth to a pair of twins. So the story right now interconnects to chapter 23. Damn, okay. In the trial run where the Red Tide mingled with the sea, we proved that the twins could house a construct's mind. Oh my god. And the construct that you have right now, Litos, is us, right? Because you don't have no one. Oh my god. Not punishing bug. Sparring ball. Everything has been set and volunteers queue up, but only a select few can be fully reborn under her wing. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Again, the first experiment is on chapter 20 on Chico. Like, damn, bro. You plan to do to me what you did to Chico. Yeah, like I said, we are going to become the vessel. I was saying that you're planning to do to me what you did to Chico. You want me to become that kind of monster. Right, to become a new breed of human. Rising above death's grip. It's a shame. If only you could become a construct, things would be smoother sailing. But it's okay, we've got a plan B. He gestures at the IV drop drip in your hand. This potion is one of our research results. Needs a jab every day, one last shot, and you will score adaptability to become a construct. Sounds good to be true. No, I'm talking about the adaptability to hetero creatures. A human diving headfirst into the red will only end up shredded, yes. Become a shattered puzzle. Yeah. That's literally what's been happening to those constructs. We understand that stuff. If you guys, if you guys ever played the story on Extra Story Chapter 4, on what happened on Selena, like damn, bro. The first test subject for the Red Tide. Okay, the scattered pieces will blend with others, and it will. Instead of your mind only that they wanted, your mind will be filled up with other people's, like constructs, corrupted, like dead animals, like that, making it impossible to tell one from the other. Meister reckons that would be a waste of your potential. Once you've got this adaptability, You'll be you'll be more in tune with Philia, more wholly embraced by her. Right, it's been a few days since you had a decent meal or dose of nutrients. Fancy, but why does that even cook? Ugh! Scoops up a forkful of finely diced fish liver and extends it. Ugh. Okay. This was originally meant for Meister, but he won't be coming anytime soon. Beat it. Turn head away in refusal. Beat it. Nervous, it's laced with poison. No need to fret. I won't do you harm. The only things that can thwart the plan now are you making a grand escape or dying before we seal the deal. You want to get out of here, right? After all that hunger, shouldn't you have a little fuel to recharge? I need rice, not fish. I prefer to eat the rice and then some soy sauce, instead of this shit. Holy cow! Why would you help me escape? Because I love you, Grey Raven Commandant. Shikikan, Daisuke. What the fuck? You see that light there? That's a lightning. It's a lightning right there. Holy cow. Anyways, I don't know, man, guys. I don't like Lithos. If you guys like him, okay, yeah, you have your own taste. So for me, don't care. I'm gonna leave, bro. I will either kill myself here. Fun fact, Philia is a HP Lovecraft god. Oh. Yeah, nice try. That's not funny. You make me sick. Are you serious? Then let's just say it's to keep you ticking in until you get that final shot. You couldn't just keep me knocked out until that day, but you didn't. Shouldn't it be Shikikan Ice there? Bro. You couldn't just keep me, okay? Escaping is like a game that kicks your emotion into high gear and amps up your self-awareness. Waiting too long to wake you would mess with your mental stability. I mean, bro have a point. That's why he let let us let no one do his own shit, right? Fish tastes the best when it's fresh. You are telling me you were... okay. Nah. No. You were eating a frigging sashi. Nope. I only like tuna. Okay. If you want me to eat a sashimi, not a frigging angler fish. Nope. He just twirls the fork in his hand, like an angler, teasing a nibble. Then one kick off the great escape after the final shot. After the final shot, you will only have 48 hours left. Even if you make it back to Babylonia, they might not have the tech to save you. In those 48 hours, you'll feel your flesh withering away, and this drug comes with a strong side effect. Imagine if that time is Ishmael's there. Oh my god, bro. Holy cow. You guys are not gonna expect some miracle gonna happen to Commandant. Don't ask me why I mentioned Ishmael, alright? Galing may ads sa Jolly. Wait, there's a freaking Filipino ads on Twitch? Wait, what? I thought there's only like games and stuff. I want to make Kuro into... Bro. It heightens your sense of pain more than usual. I'm sorry. This is one downside neither. This one's downside neither Cinderella nor I can fix. Well, I could give you a painkiller. It would mess with the outcome's quality. Pain's like a tonic that keeps you sharp. During contract operations, pain helps to sync up the mind with the consciousness. I don't know, man, guys. I don't know, guys. It just little up until now, he felt like some. I mean, it is already a hint that he's a formerly like corn-related researcher, no scientist. I don't know, something like that. So let's see how they're gonna explain this later. But agony from decay after that last shot will be off the charts. I'm afraid you might opt for an early exit. Come on, tuck into this fish. The seafarers work hard snagging them, so let's not waste food. Who to say? Seafarers? Yeah, they're Thelia's children too. I'll get to know them soon enough. Dig in. I said beat it. Seems like you're not getting the gravity of your situation. The sharp fork with a plunge of fish in it heads straight from your bound hand, the searing pain stabbing deep. Even though there's still time before that final shot Litos mentioned, the pain your body's feeling has already reached unbearable levels. Impressive, you managed to hold back the screams. He gives his wrist a slight driving the fork deep into the wound that he made. The pain skyrockets, causing your body to convulse and shiver, nearly toppling into that rickety table. Damn it. It isn't until the view zooms in very close on a stained tabletop that the multitude of tiny dents becomes glaringly obvious. What exactly went down here? How many people get dealt the same hand? Damn. It's not only us. They did this shit to other commandant or people. And guys, focus on the fish and the hand, not here, okay? Bro is flat. Bro is it's just a chopping board. Damn it, Litos. It's child to keep emotions in check. Sorry, I just hope you grasp the current state of your body. Whatever your next move is, make sure to take good care of yourself. Alright, by the way of apology, you can ask one question. I promise I won't lie. You expect me to buy that? You can choose to doubt it and keep your mouth shut. No harm taking in for handed up. How do I get... Are you really a man? Okay, fam. YouTube, I'll wait for 10 seconds. Decide. First choice or second choice? YouTube and Twitch. Go. 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay, second choice. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, second choice. Let's go. At that, Litos just lets out a scoff. No further reaction. Want to confirm it yourself? No. But I'll see you as a pervert and lock you up. I'm locked up already. You've been holding me against my will. Oh my bad. To make up for it, you can get another question. So, how do I really live here? Damn it, chat delay. Yep, there's a chat delay. To think you'd ask that question. From where I'm standing, there's absolutely no way you're breaking free alone because this place is ironclad secure. Unless Babylon sniffs you out or some agent decided to lend you a hand. Luna. But even if they wanted to yank you out, getting here would be a tough one. Most people hold up here were relocated from shallower locations before diving down to this depth. Is she for real? She's lying, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. Diving, where am I? Are we underwater? Atlantis? That's your second question already. Let's out a resigned sign. Alright, I'll spill the beans because you're the only one I dragged down here against their will. And I've been feeling guilty about it. But here's the deal, you have to play 2 rounds of question and answer with me in return. Don't worry, I won't pry into secrets and you can keep silent if you want to. You go first. Ever heard of the famous trolley problem? Nope. Picture this. The researchers over in Babylonia using mind duplication tech make 5 leaves. Now strapped to the track with a train barreling down in them. Okay, okay. So let me guess. The next question is she gonna ask me who am I going to save? Because they have the same mind, right? Their mind get duplicated. It's similar as what happened to Lucia and Alpha, right? You got a stick on the control panel that could switch the tracks, but there lies the real leaf. What will you do? Okay. That's some fucked up question right there. Hold stick and watch a true leaf who's been your companion through thick and thin. Lock eyes with you as the brain barrels down on her. This way you get 5 leaves, albeit each with a dash of mind migraine. But more leaves means more lives saved and more of her by your side. Sweet deal, right? Or ditch the 5 copies, leaving the real leaf behind. It's similar as question of us. If we appear during the time where oh wait, if alpha metamorphosis, oh wait, never mind. In short, we're gonna save both. Pull the stick, give up on the real leaf, do nothing, giving up on fire. Oh wow. Oh damn! Even the game said like you chose. There's no way. There's no way that you can say both, and it's already obvious. Even I said that, but there's no way we can say both, right? So okay, there's a choice. Hardest choice. Damn. So even if we save neither of the two, the real and the clones of Liv, we will be called a murderer, right? and she and bro even used my Dota Liv. Okay, holy cow! Not random NPCs. Damn. Okay. Oh my god, I can't decide, guys. Oh my god. I'll just let my hand decide. What's your choice? What's it? Okay, clones. Why not use Lucia as the example? Because only Alpha can get copied. Lucia's already a copy. Copy a copy that quality drops hard, can even hold into self-consciousness. She have a point though. Alright, into the next question. Still a trolley problem. Picture this, if the geniuses at Babylonia make 5 clones of you, all tied up on the tracks, staring down the barrel of an incoming train. 5 clones of me? You got it? And once again, pulling the stick could switch the tracks, with you being that one staring down the train. The problem is, the Babylonian parliament's calling the shots on who gets saved. They're gonna choose. Let me predict, they're gonna choose the clone of us, right? On one hand, 5 commanded with top-notch mind beacon, 1 for Grey Ribbon, leaving 4 heavy hitters, each capable of turning the tide of battle. Don't think you're gonna be happy seeing 5 copies of yourself, are you? Well, guess this is where accidents and memory loss come in handy. And then there's the genuine commandant, the one Guriben truly cherish. Considering their attachment to you, they undoubtedly prioritize saving the real. Okay, the real. Okay, at least they're not that fucked up, I guess. Even though Lucia herself is a clone. What do you imply? Was the transfer craft mishap related to this mishap? Is someone influential seeking my clones? I don't know. I don't even know. Are you the very commandant Guriben is leaving no stone unturned, trying to find? Or are you one of the 5 they don't care about at all? Or maybe you are the true one, but Guriben has located one of the 5 and halted their pursuit of you. Wait. Okay. This question is interesting. Holy cow. Yep, bro is playing with our emotion. I mustn't let the swindler toy with my emotions. Enough questions, it's time to provide answers. Alright then, we're deep in the ocean, over 5,000 meters below the surface. You can think of this place as a huge submarine. Okay, never mind, it's not Atlantis, thank god. At least I'm sure. So, now, so we're in a submarine 5 meters. That's the way they got the angler, right? Over 5,000 meters, but how much exactly? No more question allowed. Even if it's just a bit over 5,000, you can live on your own. It would be challenging for Guriben to locate this spot. Despite being down to the last shot, please hold into hope and keep fighting. You don't want to meet your end here, do you? Our objective aligns. They'll come. Enough with your crocodile tears. His gaze dims, offering no further arguments. Are you feeling more composed now? Awakening can sometimes leave one's mind hazy. Oh fuck. I'm worried you might harm yourself by attempting an escape. How about this? Let's play an easy little game to get moving, shall we? What are you going to do? Don't be afraid. Easy. While adopting a soothing tone, he casually picked up a thin thread from the jar nearby. Just a little game, no challenge or penalties. Let's just unwind a bit. Oh my gosh, the Guilty Crown reference. It's Guilty Crown reference right there. Linus wraps the delicate cotton thread around his hands. Wait. Okay, now that bro did this shit, what's your literal connection with the child on the laboratory of Asimov? Okay? On Science Council, alright? When I was a kid, this little game was all... I'll go off. See you later, X. When I was a kid, this little game was all the rage, letting our fingers mingle through those twisted cotton strings. Sitting side by side, lost in that simple pastime, it felt like two people's destinies were somehow woven together. You see, my hands are just tied up as yours. He passes you the tangled cotton thread, sweet scent of lilies, mingling with the sharp tang of blood hitting you as he draws nearer. Oh my god, bro is getting close. Oh my god. That smell, captured by your heightened senses, instantly dredge up hunting memories long buried. Lilies and blood, a scent etched into the memory of anyone who's attended a soldier's mass funeral. Little space no head to your musing, his eyes fixed on the thin thread, in his hands as if he could peer through it at all. So this is how it felt to be ignored, except when... Eh? Oh my god, this is something that I can't do, okay? Like, if I am reading the story, I can't literally talk at the same time. If there's something that piques interest for me in chat, I'll reply to it, okay? Little space, no hate their musings. his eyes fixed on a thin thread in hands as if he could pierce through it to a long gun figure. When I was a little, father used to call this sort of string game Cat's Cradle. Rock-a-bye kitty high in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When bow breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come kitty, cradle and all. Don't let your sanity slip, ascendant. Cat's Cradle, do you know what comes after in the tail? Yeah, X, because again, X, imagine if you are talking to a more bigger streamer. You will not even get noticed, right? Unless you are a freaking sub or maybe a supporter of him or her. I already experienced that shit before. So don't worry, I understand you. But yeah, if I'm doing a story in any game, gacha game, okay, even if I'm playing a FPS game, those who support me before when I'm still playing Valorant, you will know that I don't talk on when I'm playing. When I'm my brain focused on the game. Don't let your sun slip, ascendant. Cat's Cradle, do you know what comes after in the tail? Yeah, I know. Cat's Cradle is nothing but a lie revealing the harsh reality. A fanciful hope and illusion. It was the same when fathers put the rope on me. Project Hill. Wait, huh? Okay, so Litos existed way back during Project Celia. Okay, holy cow, what the fuck? Okay, what the heck? Oh my, the interconnection with the project again. Okay, this is getting interesting. Holy cow. People pine for what's beyond their grasp in life, hoping to discover it in the afterlife or up in the heavens. That's why gods must exist. Heroes must exist, and that's our hope. And within the cat's cradle, there must be a cat in a cradle. We crave a lie to cling to hope, but every lie will be exposed someday. But this tale isn't just about these matters. The philosophy of the Ascendant has long veered from this narrative. Yeah, you're right. Mr. is now different from when he introduced me to this book. Many things have veered from their original pale form. Just like myth. He keeps caressing the thin thread in his hand, almost as if he is fashioning a noose around his fingers. I am no different. Even if Litos keeps spawning new copies to fulfill his mission, the me talking to you now will fade away eventually. What about you, Commandant? When you come face to face with everything, will you also fall from the treetops alongside the cat's cradle? Then Litos abruptly halts all movement and glances toward the door. After a bit, he rises from the table, leaving behind his fork and plate of fish. Unexpected guest has slipped in. I should go greet them. Get some response. Them. Okay, so there's more than one. Okay. Okay, the story officially starts. Oh my god, it's Vivian! Wait, Vivian, what the heck are you doing here? Oh wait, I never mind. I think this is Lamia, because she is under agent on the Litos gang, right? Okay. Okay, never mind. Vivian is on Babylon up until now. it's Lamia. Okay. From the silent wreckage emerged a visitor Litos never expected. The long unconscious child rubs her messy forehead, striving to regain her clarity and return to her original form. My head, it's spinning. Again, Lamia, how do you obtain the frame? What happened to you, bro? You vanished ever since. Okay? You vanished ever since on chapter 1 when you guys talk with Roland, what exactly happened? Why is she here? Her foggy mind offers no answer yet. Right, it was because I met Loki. Oh, okay. It's a voodoo. She struggles to move her body, the terminal slipping from her arm and clattering to the ground amidst her stumbling. Retrieving a nearly lifeless device, Lamia steals a glance at the time. Have I been out for a week? Oh, she can check for a signal. The terminal splatters its final sparks and goes dead. Meanwhile, a series of slow footsteps draw near. Someone's coming. I have to hide. Yeah, I need the explanation. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, bro. They got the banged here. Holy cow. Anyways, next. Remember, guys, she is still a child, okay? Please don't say wood, okay? She is still a child. She's the same age as what's her name again? As Alisa, kinda. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Wait, someone's here. Is that a corrupted? No, he's controlled by the Ascendant. Find a place to hide. There's no time. Oh, Nigeo. Oh. Hello. Okay. Just copied the. Okay. We just copied the random dead, corrupted. I'll wait until he walks away. A while later. What? I should leave here quickly. Alright, let's roll. Oh, hello. Oh my god, we're surrounded. Oh my, they gonna gang up Lamia. Oh my god. Oh no. Ulto. Oh my, we're diving. Damn, okay. I'm still curious. How did she get her? How did she get her this frame? You know. Maybe she will explain it later. This door looks weird. Is it some virtual projection in a game space? Okay, again, get. Okay, let's go. We just entered a random door. Okay, very Lamia. Okay, story time. Lost soul. Okay, we're back again on the freaking fish. Oh my, the fork is still there. Shipping white orb, then hold. Right, gotcha. As Lamia left, deftly avoids Litos, the lost soul trapped in the depths of the pit began their own battle to break free and flee. Attempt to wriggle free from the strains once more. Your limbs are trapped by shackles, firmly anchored to the table and the floor, granting only limited movement to your upper body. Luckily, the shaking sensation suggests the handcuffs aren't securely fastened. If not for this weakened body. Yeah, it's a spoiler. It is possible to break free through sheer alone. Oh my god, King. Yo. Extract the fork from your hand with your teeth. But guys, you know what's painful if you got stabbed, right? If you freaking remove that shit, oh my, that's a lot more painful, compared to getting stabbed. Biting down on one end of the fork and pulling hard, feel a sharp pain shoot through the back of your hand. Wedge the fork into the gap between the handcuffs and the table. This should do it. Just as a glimmer of hope appears, exhaustion hits like a ton of bricks, blurring your vision. Maybe Litos was right about the fish. A quick bite might restore some stamina. Ugh. Lean in again and press the fork handle down with your chin. The shackles remain immovable. Give it another shot. Awkwardly changing angles and gritting teeth, you press down again and finally feel the fork sink, only to see its handle bend into an arc. It's not enough. It's not strong enough. Shaking your head to clear your blurred vision, you realize sweat has begun to bead on your forehead. This isn't right. Ever since resolving to step into the battlefield, you have never allowed your body to reach such a state of weakness. Knowing that there is no turning back and you have been harboring an unspoken lie, you must work harder than those with innate talent. If not for being this predicament, all of this would have remained a secret. Shaking off these thoughts, you calm your chaotic breathing, adjust your posture, and press down on the fragile fork once more. Stay with me, fork! The fork keeps spraying at the joint bit by bit. Just a little more. Clang, the base of the fork suddenly breaks into two. Oh no. Oh no. And your cheek is cut by the broken edge due to inertia. Fortunately, the handcuff loosened significantly. Try to break free. Vigorously shaking your wrist, you finally pull out the handcuffs along with the nails on them. After moving your newly freed hand to wipe the blood off your face, you shift your focus to the other hand. Pick up the broken fork. Oh wait, the fork is goated. Bam, the fork is goated. Holy moly. With one hand freed, the rest of the escape goes much smoother. Work on the shackles on the legs next. Oh wait, hold on guys, let me just send some stuff. Hold on. It's our stream. I nearly forgot to send the link on the other Discord. Hold on. On the Discord, the official Discord of PGR. There you go. Okay, template story. You bend down to inspect the shackles fixed to the floor and find them to be very sturdy, but locked with a simple lock, which could be picked with a simple tool. Looks like I'll have to use this fork again. Respect to you, Mr. Fork. Okay, Mr. Fork. Respect to you, okay? Could Litos have overlooked that this fork would help you escape? No way. Nope. He's confident as gold. With what he said and how he said it all point to one thing. This is a game planned in cahoots with the defectors from Babylon. The game didn't start now, it began the moment you boarded the doomed transport craft. First focus on now, forget about those things. The moment the shackles fall off due to the fork's tempering, slow footsteps approach from outside. Litos, quick, hide! Okay, we're playing hide and seek now. Hide and seek. Litos steps into the room, spots the scarlet shackle on the table, and isn't surprised in the slightest. Commandant? Hiding so quickly. It seems those sweet memories are more stable, immediately knowing what they should do. Those with memories. Like I said, we are not the first on this place. We are one of the people who end up test subject on this place. That's why he's referring to the with those with memories are more stable. Because human instinct goes straight to getting out of this place. Twirling his long hair around his finger and wandering around the room, Natos never opens the cabinet or searches under the table. Commandant? He whispers softly, edging closer to his hiding spot. It turns out that in the haste to hide, a drop of your blood inadvertently fell nearby. Oh crap. Nope. He's not gonna, because this is a game, right? He stops in his track beside that drop of blood. What should I do now? Eh? It's even more dangerous out there. Eh? Oh? Wait. What? Has he not noticed? Besides those children, Loki's there too. Run into her would be troublesome. Those children, Celia, Loki, Celia's children. Voodoo. But this is our last chance for Project Celia. My mister won't allow us to fail. He mutters it to himself, resting his hand against the wall. Celia? Celia. No, Mr. Monster, can you hear me? The wall behind you suddenly becomes scorching hot. Hey! I know it's hot, but please, you must help Celia control her cradle. Okay. We must stop Loki for leaving that area at any cost. So it's short. Loki is uncontrolled right now. He turns his head in the direction of your gaze, revealing a meaningful smile. Paper crane, let's go. It's hot at the place. You must help Celia control her cradle, Mr. Monster. Beside a drop of blood, so we burrows in near us. He whispers softly, edging closer to her hiding spot. Behind the drop of blood, but file are nearby. Beside the drop of blood. Besides the drop of blood, and he met himself resting his hand against the wall beside the drop of blood, closer to the our hiding spot. Okay, I think Bro is referring Mr. Mansa is us. Probably. Wait, never mind. There's someone near the wall that where we are hiding. Holy god, what the fuck? The monster is literally Celia. Celia is let's say, man, Mr. Monster is on our hiding spot. Holy cow. Okay. After his footsteps fade away, silence reclaimed the space as if the burning sensation behind just now was but a bluff to intimidate. Barely able to support your body, you creep through the narrow crevice, realizing then how drained and feeble your body is. Same feelings hit you after you sustain injuries in the battle at the Puglia Forest. Park ruins. PFPR, followed by a prolonged coma. If only my gang is here. If they were here, come on at your wounds. You've reaching out toward her figure, you only. Oh my god, bro is. Commandant is tired. He's tired. Hallucination? Your state of confusion grows, unsure if the anomaly lies within yourself or in this mysterious space, or the thing that they injected on us. You shake your head again, clearing the chaos from your mind. Now's not the time for nostalgia and sorrow. They're still searching for me. I must hurry back. Can't let them worry for too long. While the Graven Command hunts for an exit unarmed, a withered soldier hurries past the grim alley in the amusement park. Oh, okay, hello. Oh! Oh! Okay, from Scarab Squad. It is the third survivor to fall into the pit. Short halt of Scarab. Okay. I mean, okay, thank goodness they are about to... We're about to venture other squad. We already ventured Silver Falcon, Cerberus, Dark Aris, Scarab, you know. Good. How did Short Halt come to this? He still remembers the day he left the squad when the Scarab Commandant Valeria called him to the operation room for a confidential mission. Project Celia, what's so important about a crazy project that was terminated long ago? Valeria, the theory and experiment might have been unthinkable during the Golden Age, but it's different from Ascendance. Hetero creatures have provided new possibilities. Yeah, that's why they continue the Project Celia. Any news? Yeah, of course, Yata. It's already mentioned. Scarab Squad on Pulya Forest incident. Yeah, here's what we got from the Science Council and the Purifying Force. Hetero creatures are spouting new variations, namely, give me the gist, I can handle lengthy reports. The brass wants us to scope out those spots for anyone the Purifying Force is after. She taps the terminal screen on the table with her fingertips. Why can't the Purifying Force handle it themselves? Those folks are all about secrecy, darting from one spot to the next. So they've got stealth scouts among them. Exactly, which is why this stays between us. We're hitting the road in 2 hours, splitting up and sharing an intel pronto. I got a hunch someone's about to strike gold, Shiva. Hold on. Where's my... Oh my, where's the... Stay sharp, Short Halt. Don't go poking your head out of a manhole only to stumble upon a bunch of ascendants worshipping the red tide. Yeah, this is Yada's old design. Bro, she have the mask. And then I find it funny that they didn't give her mask back on as a playable, you know. But hey, she's looks fine though. Hey guys, don't forget to drink water, okay? Like that would ever happen to me. and it happened. See? Shiva's gut feeling are always dead on. Just as she foresaw that nondescript spot turned out to be one of Lito's bases, where Short Hat was caught in ambush during his investigation. Okay. Barely dodging the trap, he was able to double crossed by a defector pretending to help, sending him back into the abyss. To bait Valeria into a rescue, the defector scattered his severed limbs in conspicuous spots while Litos kept him captive. After waking from a long coma, he has spent ages rummaging through piles of rubble for spare parts and weapons, hunting for an escape route. Bro got stuck on this place. On this twisted maze, he has wandered for endless days, losing track of time. Ugh. Yatta looks stupid, doggy Yat. She's my type, real. Short Halt briefly puts down his weapon, leans against the corner, and slips a liquor-filled peppermint candy from the bottom of his pocket in his mouth. Valeria has given it to him before they split up. She knows Short Halt has a soft spot for those little treats, though she isn't one to dole them out herself. These missions dicey don't get stuck in a fight too long. If there's no progress in 3 days, come back and we'll brainstorm our first strategy. You're not brushing off Shiva's words, right? I won't return empty-handed. Fine, if you're missing in 3 days, I'll send one shot video of you cuddling a medic bot sloshed. Okay. That was the parting shot from Commandant Valeria. Wonder if I can score a memory fragment to wipe for a friend. Crunching on the suite, Shorthalt gears up for a recon trip down south, only to catch hurried footsteps nearby. In a flash, he's face to face with somewhat familiar human. Will be a monstrous hetero creature. It's us. Hello. Get down. Fucking yo. Oh, my bro is in YouTube. My bro's tired to go on Twitch. He pulls the already weary human into a tight hug, then lunges forward to jab the creature with his weapon. Red liquid splatters and the monster drops. What a surprise finding the Grey-Raven Commandant here in this shithole. Oh, Shorthalt. Oh, you know me? I'm flattered. I heard from Bianca that you have passed away. But yeah, I'm here. Luckily I'm still alive. Why are you here? It's a long story. He pulls out a candy from his pocket, contemplating eating it, then tossing it over. Take it, you'll need the energy. Thanks. Had I known there were survivors, I'd have brought more. He lets out a sigh as he briefly recounts what he went through. The small purple ascendant didn't off me. Just chopped me up and dumped me in a heap of rubble. I heard Cradle with medic robot, yep. Shorthalt. Commandant Valerie didn't expect me to be alive, did she? What about you? Briefly account what you went through. Transport craft to Babylonia had an incident. Seems like some folks are driven to desperate measures, willing to do anything. What do you mean? Those who escaped the purifying force. How long have you been stuck here? Hard to say, time doesn't seem to exist in this place. I figure it's been over a month. Most of it spent knocked out cold. And luck find a way out in the time. Transport vehicles bring people in every now and then, but they're heavily guarded by Ascendant and all sorts of fighter creatures, making them tough to approach. And lately, those vehicles have vanished altogether. Is it always this chaotic here? Chaotic doesn't even begin to describe it. You see those illusion-like door and floors too? Nod. This place is like a maze with doors floating all over, leading to who knows where. Some are labs, others are orphanage, and there are even underground waterways. I thought my mind was playing tricks on me. But since you can see them too, it means this place has some serious real-world simulation going on. Maybe it's tied to Lithos, or maybe it's because I'm undergoing mind modification. Mindification. Yeah, Lithos has been popping up a lot lately. Every time I run into her, she pulls some slick move and vanishes, neither attacking nor letting me attack. Yeah, obviously we're under the water. Hello. How are you? I'm under the water. This is the moment right now. This is what's been going on. And believe it or not, when I'm at my lowest, she shows up to lend a hand like I'm her pet or something. Oh my god. That's why I don't know. I have doubt about Lithos, but how should I explain it? Lithos is kind of on how I hate the character. It's similar as how I hate Collins. You know, like despite me hating him or her or a character, there's like maybe 1% that 1% on the thing that I kinda like on that character. You know, can't trust a word that guy says. You'd be a smart not to take his word at face value. She's all about deception. She from his and then going she, okay. She's all about deception and manipulation, so watch your back. Can't believe she fed you that line about Graven already rescuing your clone. Totally hogwash. You've only been gone for a few days and your clone couldn't have grown up that fast and fooled Graven, could it? Imagine hold on guys. Imagine if someone will make a copy of us. Okay. Imagine, like I said, I will take that as a grain of salt of what the Lithos just said about duplicating a person, a mind, us. Okay, so I'll just take this because I can't. Because we're talking about Lithos, most of our word is almost of his word is something that's important or lesser part of the story. So I can and can't agree. Okay, I can and can't, both yes and no about that. Because again, we're talking about punishing virus hetero thing here. Even if those researchers have ways to speed up a clone's growth, it couldn't be that rapid. True enough, you've got a point. Since we seem to be in this together, I've got a favor to ask. Go ahead. Connect my mind. I've been wandering around here for so long. My mind is turning into mush. Sure thing. Oh my god, core system. We're in. Hello. With the mind connection established, short halt lets out a long sigh of relief. Ah, that's much better. Your mind beacon feels different from Commandant Valeria's. Every time I connect with her, I feel this restlessness. Like I wanna pick a fight with someone. That's news to me. Your mind beacon has this calmness that's way beyond your years. You should take it slow and not rush into things, which suits me just fine. It means that's how unique our mind is. It means if that's how you felt, then I'm kind of curious how are you gonna feel if you connect with Sika? He chuckles heartedly, giving a friendly pat on the back with his big hand. Easy there, easy. Oh, sorry about that. Didn't realize you were hurt. Shorthalt regards you, when whom Commandant Valeria has described as someone noteworthy, with the kind of look one gives to a patient. You're a lot different from what I imagined. I thought you'd be more of a tough-as nail soldier type. But hey, when you're stuck in a place like this, you gotta face reality. For now, let's treat you like someone who's wounded. Take it easy and don't push yourself too hard like you used to. Keep that in mind, okay? Okay. I like this dude. Bro looks like a person who gonna beat your ass if there's something that he don't like about you. But nah, it's the opposite. It's giving me like, you know, like if you see like, because if you remove his mask, he's like always, he looks like he's always angry, but looking his personality as a whole right now, it's the opposite right now. Got it, thanks. So what's the plan now? Yes, because we're friendly with most people. Maybe, I'm not 100% sure. Can you reach out to the outside world? My terminal got toast ages ago, along with all that junk in the disposal channel, and turned into scrap metal. You're probably met the same fate. I've got a tiny micro terminal. Leo gave it to me for emergencies. It's hidden in the hem of my jacket. It might still be there unnoticed. Even if there's no signal 5,000 meters under the sea, there might be some messages on the terminal that could come in handy. Litos was the one who shared the information, so it might not be accurate. And here I was wondering why you were dressed so lightly. Turns out you got stripped down. Just lost the jacket. Let's not say things that could be taken the wrong way. Alright, let's head back and find it. There might be some usable weapon in that pile of debris. Better than you going unharmed. Alright. And guys, don't mind the dog. I can hear a dog right now. They're barking because there's a freaking cat on the outside who's like fighting each other, I think. The dog doesn't want to get noticed. Missing moment. And by the way, wait, is the mind beacon linked with one person? No, it's more like, you know, just you can control someone when you connect to a construct's mind, you know. And it doesn't link to the personality of the one that you connect to, because you commandant have the whole authority to control some construct, to stabilize, not fully control. Okay, it's more like guide, you know, like overseer. And on the ascendant side, Lamia has all vanished, disguised as Lillian. Like I said, I also got surprised, like, wait, why Lillian on the ascendant side? Like, okay, it's freakingly disguised Lamia. How did things end up like this? Oh, this mess, Lamia was just settling into her new frame adjusted by Luna. Oh! Oh! Okay. So her frame is a gift from Luna. All right. Okay. Okay. Naruhodo. So it's not something related to because if I remember correctly, if Ascendant got an invitation by Asnet, they literally got a power up version of themselves, right? Which that happened to Luna and Alpha, right? These two persons. So that didn't happen on Lamia, right? Naruto. Also, reason I think the rule of Asnet already changed, updated after what happened on the Hetero Tower, so it's understandable. Okay. Before this mess, Lamia was just settling into her new frame. Okay. Luna. Ascendant has changed by the tower's influence, not just binding me, but affecting every Ascendant connected to me. You being here safe and sound is because after Sis broke free, I used the powers I just acquired to temporarily halt the anomaly within all of you. Okay. Get it, Luna. What's our next move? This power won't last long, so we need to find a way to fully pass through the refiltering. Refiltering, is that what's messing up the Ascension network? Yeah, it's, yep. Like I said, the Ascension network's law is evolving. So what happened on the Hetero Tower? It's short. It's time for them to upgrade, guys, to Windows 11. That's it. Our other agent dealing with the same problem. Ivanica is feeling the effect too, but he has his own ways to deal with it. Lamia, since I can't move freely, the task of investigation falls to you. Accept my power and the Ascension network's blessing once more. Okay, so Luna Lamia will have her filtering again. I'll help upgrade your frame like the mermaid in fairy tales, giving you legs to walk freely. Really? That's right, Lamia. Step forward and place your hand on the heteromere that binds me. She steps forward eagerly, but silently stops. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just... Lamia, you've proven yourself. Oh my god, about the event on Atlantis, on chapter 15. I regain some memories and remembers the meaning of this mermaid tale. Don't worry, you will also have a better tale. Luna falls silent for a moment. In that case, why not try to keep them all? Is that possible? Those who can control humanoid hybrid frames have more stable mind than others. We heard that just now in the story when Lilo's having his yapping moment, right? As long as you can control it fully, switching between forms won't be an issue. Really? Then I can ask for one more thing. Lamia once disheartened, now glimmers with anticipation. What is it? When I have legs, can I be a bit taller? Oh guys, remember, this is just like a child who is excited to get his new toy, his new gift, okay? And giving the person that's who will give her a gift a suggestion, you know. Okay. Straying too far from your human form increase the risk of destabilizing your mind. Lamia wishes her tail against the floor behind her. How much taller are we talking about? What's it? Okay. Okay. Damn. Yeah, she's 5 centimeters taller than me. Do not push it. Oh wait, never mind. She just want to become like look like a decent woman, like a tall woman, I guess. But Luna just said like, nope, nope. I don't want you to become much more taller than me. Wow. Your new frame is ready. Damn, bro. She become pretty. She become pretty. Now my characters. What material they use on your Abuba? Okay. I'm talking about her frame, okay? Not her as a whole, alright? Because she's still a child inside. Like a reborn mermaid, Lamia eyes her legs in amusement, taking a few tentative steps around like a child. Thank you, Nono. Never thought I'd receive such a precious gift. Consider it an advance on your reward. But remember, this frame upgrades like Cinderella's magic. It'll stop working as my power wanes. Understandable. Because like they said already in the early part of the story, if an ascendant, your agent, one that you serve, weakened, it will also weaken your ability, right? Luna flows even if Lamia is 6'11", Luna can just float high. That's true, that's true. Naruto. If I fully merge with the punishing bars and lose myself, you'll also lose your ascendant status. Not only will the frame fail, but you'll also become just another corrupted. You will not be able to kill and reshape yourself over and over like my sister. Because her sister is different, right, fam? Because Alpha's literally nearly almost the second generation of agent, right? But Alpha broke free, and that's good. And right now she is like a mercenary, right? Nor do you have a sister to share the ascension network burden with. If you can find a solution and want to stay alive, it's best to seek refuge with another agent sooner rather than later. No, you're the one who saved me. I don't really stick with the other agents. It's better I stick with you. Alright, since you've made up your mind, you're in charge of gathering intel. Okay. What about Roland? He has acquired a new weapon and already set off. Yeah, what upgrade that Luna gave to Roland? Lamia's been wandering without much luck since then. What's Litos up to? And what's that agent plan? Even opposing us Linian and Aquanis of Litos? Okay. So that's her role on this recon mission. Lamia struggles to find clear info. When she reached out to past partners for leads, they either are clueless or Murai, or are too busy with their own stuff after having achieved their goals. The rest have gone quiet since Fort Winter fell. Recently, Lilian, out of contact for months, finally sent a message. Is this the spot? Yep, that's it. Litos is cooking for something up. They've been moving supplies and contract remains around. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Okay, so Lilian, the original Lilian, the real Lilian knew about what Lamia been doing. All right. The relation acquaintance of Litos. Okay. Lots of contract and humans went down together, and none of them have returned. Alright, I'll go check it out. Be careful, their unguarded moves mean they've got a defense plan in place. And unless something unexpected goes down, this will probably be my last message to you. Are they watching Dark Aris too closely? No, being watched like this, I'm kind of relieved. I can't leave, which means they can't pile on more missions for me. I'm tired, I just want to stick around with Dark Aris. Yep, no one. This isn't the first time you've said that. Yeah, I know. Ian sighs through the line. I've always had this wish, but it never seems to come true. I've lost the right to dream of a peaceful life long ago. Ever since they took me away from the orphanage, it's been one nightmare after another. Following orders, hoping from one squad to another, then engineering accidents to silence those who knew too much or were in the way. Or sneaking into places as a kid to do someone in. It's been a real drain. Living under the watchful eyes, guarded like I'm in a cage. It's strange, but I actually find some relief in it. Fun enough, the one least likely to suspect me around in Dark Arts is Commandant Simon. I think Simon is kinda understand Lilian, maybe, I'm not sure. Did not notice a thing, not even when he got caught because of you. Yeah, the other two in the squad are more laid back, especially Palma. He doesn't even bother to maintain a friendly semblance. Since that whole mess, his relationship with no one has been a bit rocky, at least that's how it seems to me. She closed her eyes, her face betraying a concern that seems out of place for her age. I'm fed up with all of this and I can't bear to betray anyone's trust again. So do you hate Ascendants now? Have you given up on working with us? Why the sudden interest in that? Just thought of a few things. You seem different after being gone for a while. It's like that desire to live in the moment is gone. A desire to live in the moment? You know, I often felt like that you from the past was trapped in the present, burdened more by the role of an ascendant than by the experience gained from memories. Now you're started to question the meaning and morality of those roles, aren't you? Because it's a good thing that I see the growth. I see the improvement of Lamia's character. It's already explained here in the dialogue of Lillian, right? What about you? How do you see me? Lamia struggles to find the right words, unable to come up with a fitting description. She met Lillian 6 years into her life as an ascendant. Amid the rubble of a battle-ravaged collapse, they helped each other escape the danger and began their simple exchanges. Lillian provides her with intelligence from Babylonia, and if needed, she sacrificed her own identity to help Lamia blend in. In return, Lamia assists when Lillian faces foes she can handle alone, just for everyday tasks. So normal, they hardly seem worth mentioning. It isn't her first time teaming up with someone outside Ascendants. Most people treat Ascendants with caution. Their every word laden with ulterior motives. But Lillian is different. Despite not knowing each other deeply, they are equals. Lillian has to rely on her seemingly youthful and gentle appearance, playing the role of an assassin while posing as a support type construct. She cries out in anguish and reluctance as she commits foul acts, putting down the villains she despises amid mocking and cheering. No matter how many times she talks about shedding her dual identity, she always finds herself back in Lamia's company. Even if one day her squad uncovers her origins, the blood on her hands must remain a secret. Okay, that's interesting. For Lamia, there's a certain allure in adopting Lillian's ordinary identity. Unwatched, unthreatened, not treated as an outsider, she can temporarily set aside the complexities of Ascendant's missions and engage in simple conversation with others. Listening to their chatters about family, food, and leisure, gripping about missions and teammates helps while away the long nights. Of course, when reporting to Luna, she mostly claimed to be actively searching for individuals who could pass the filtering. But if she was really doing her part, Roland wouldn't be working so hard. Lamia. Before Lamia can respond, Lillian speaks up. Meeting you in that accident and maintaining this connection has never been a burden for me. It's impossible for me to dislike you. But living in constant fear is truly torturous. However, they both know this won't be their final collaboration. Confidence that both of us will gonna live. After bidding farewell to Lillian, Lamia ventures alone into Lito's spaces, following the addresses from the intel. Initially, things go smoothly until Litos is here. She conceals her presence, shadowing her defectors, transporting supplies, and infiltrating the prison in the base's steps. Though called a prison, the doors are mostly unlocked, resembling a peculiarly designed hotel where guests can come and go freely. Loki. As Lamia is about to uncover the mysteries of this place, Loki charges at her like a whirlwind, detecting her invisible presence. Exposed, Lamia becomes Loki's primary target. So again, like even Litos have problem with Loki. Lamia's instinct to flick kicks in. She tries to pass herself off as Lillian, familiar to Litos, but Loki, unable to distinguish friends from foe, pursues her with eerie roars. I think Bro is having this fucked up moment because Bro lost against Alpha, right? And imagine if Voodoo gonna fought Alpha on that form, the current form after what happened in chapter 22. Yeah, chapter 22. So doubt, but you might end up getting fucked up again. Oh, chapter 23. I mean, where's Voodoo? Why is it always Loki? Having lurked around Litos for days, Lamia quite understand Bonica's interns. They are uncontrollable. Normally, another conscious voodoo would emerge to restrain Loki. But now this rampaging woman seems to have lost all reason, charging wildly through corridors populated by humans in regular constructs. People in the cage quickly retreat and lock themselves in. Lamia realized these cells are for self-protection. Now there's one way to shun the prospect of combat. We're gonna fight the voodoo. She changes her appearance several times and flees through winding corridors until finally shaking off Loki and hiding in a debris container with some space left. You can let Loki break free again, Cinderella. Suddenly, a familiar figure emerged from side door. Wait, who's this? Oh, a new member. Come here. A woman unfamiliar to Lamia steps past Cinderella to face Lois attack head-on. Computers die. Is Loki's frenzied state a side effect of the refiltering, or has she undergone some modification by someone? Yeah, because again, all of the ascendants that been serving an agent, they gonna do refiltering thingy. So I'm kind of curious, how will Vonnegut gonna do his own shit? Loki's mind seems even more chaotic than before. The researchers never anticipated that separating you would lead to this. She shows no fear, leaping through the air to hit the emergency control switch on the second level platform. Oh no. Lamia feels chaotic currents surge around her as her mind, along with the debris inside the container, fade into the darkness. The one called Voodoo shows no mercy, using all her strength to knock her once inhabited body out of the air. There's no other way. Bind her. You need to check on those in the cages. They're Lito's guests. Harming them would anger him. The one-winged girl hurries toward the crowd. Would you let Loki go with me? Staying here, she might still... Wait, they separated the mind already? Okay, they separated the voodoo and the Loki. Okay, they're not merged in one. Okay, never mind. So voodoo have her own body now, alright. Voodoo ancestrously is hosting the battle body under her shoulder. After coexisting in the same body for so long, won't you try to retain her a bit longer? I don't know what to say to make her stay. That mind separation experiment, it changed you both, didn't it? Okay. Mind separation, mind modification. So it already succeeded, but they first do that to a failed ascendant. Second test subject is human. Okay, gotcha. Naruto. Now I kind of understand Lito's plan. This is the last sight Lamia sees before losing consciousness. When she awakened, Lamia found herself transported along with a container to Lito's largest secret base, trapped at the bottom of the dark sea like a fish in a pit. Long after she recalls this moment, remembering what Cinderella looked like right before her complete demise. Right now, though, she is completely unaware. Okay, let's explain some stuff. Now, Lamia finds herself navigating through the dimly lit alleys, looking for an exit. What is this place? How can she get out? Lamia ponders silently, her mind racing with questions. All she can glean from Cinderella's cryptic remarks is that this location has ties to Lithos. She recalls Lillian's word about her shared time with Lithos is neighboring orphanages. Okay. To play it safe, I'll stick with Lillian's appearance. Even if I run into someone, they shouldn't immediately see me as a threat, right? Oh no. And Lithos on his way here, right? Lamia, concealed behind her disguise, heaves a deep sigh. Alright, focus and find a way out first. Sky is the sea? Yep, it's your home. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm so curious. What is this though? What is this door? Is that a core? Oh, don't imagine Imagine, because in this place, I think Celia is here, right? And the Mr. Monster. So, imagine if she end up meeting Celia. It's a freaking gate right there. A cage. Someone's caging. Someone is stuck inside. Imagine, right, fam. Imagine again if we're gonna end up meeting Cecilia. Is there really nothing wrong here? The little things leading me to the enemies. Is it the defense system of this place? Seems like someone used to live around here. Oh. I have nothing to put on the paper, so I'll just write about my friend Jane. She works as maintenance technician for Central Purification Filters, CPF. After her persistent efforts, her request for supplies and our building team was finally approved on her 44th birthday by Babylonia. This allowed her and her friend to return to the conservation area where she used to live. That was an ideal place to live in, particularly for the elderly and vulnerable, but she was determined to rebuild it. She believed that the aftermath of the Polya Forest disaster... Okay. So this event happened after chapter 16. She believed that the aftermath of the Polya Forest park disaster still lingered and felt a personal responsibility to contribute, especially considering it was where her husband had lost his life while protecting her when the calamity erupted. Following that, we didn't communicate for about 6 months. When I heard from her again, it was about the untimely death of her friend. Under mysterious circumstances, he vanished while sitting in the CPF, only to be found 10 miles away, with half of his body devoured by... Oh, damn. Jane always said it was no accident. According to her, someone coveted the rebuilding project and so to take control after realizing it wasn't as perilous as rumored. She and her friend had rejected them, and shortly after, the unfortunate incident occurred. As the task of managing the entire rebuilding team becoming overwhelming, Jane eventually still agreed to collaborate with others. However, a person aware of the inner workings, a remnant of the past like her, was nothing but an eyesore to them. They would sneer at her, questioning how her friend could have died if she had been diligently watching over the CPF. They would mockingly remark that if she had agreed earlier and with more people involved, his death could have been avoided. It seemed there a second page of this letter. But damn, bro. No, it's on the side. Okay, never mind. How to go to other... I don't know. Is that a red tide? Okay. It's a freaking red tide. You know what's crazy? This thing here, guys, is remind me of that specific illustration of Jetavi. A handle. Something seems to be missing. How I know that illustration? Because I've been studying other PG illustrations, guys. So I remember their names and the scene. There's a horse there on that illustration right there. I don't know if it's a literally visual one, but yeah. Anyways. The gate won't open. There's a round proof on it. Oh, someone's glowing. The turbo gonna dive there. What the fuck? Is that a rat? Little horse floating in the red tide. It's a red tide. Okay, never mind. I mean, it's okay. Enough. Anyways, into the water. Damn. It was more crazy. Oh wait, I never. I nearly forgot that they are ascendant. Because if one construct dive in the red tag, they fucked up, right? No. Let me pick up the horse. Would this wooden horse have something to do with that handle? Let's read. Continuation, where is it? Left side. Gradually, Jane's authority was undermined, and they eventually let her fall. They went to change the access level of her card. Whenever she approached the CPF, others would dismiss her, saying either "Leave it to us, Jane," or "We are professionals, just leave it, Jane." I suggested she leave the place, but she said she was old and could get precise things wrong. Which would make it hard for her to find another technician job. So it's better to stick with the technique management. Moreover, the conservation area was her home. In an effort to gain acceptance from the team that treated her as an outsider, Jane discovered that the leader coveted an antique painting from the Golden Age and that she could use it for her advantage. I'm still unsure how she managed to get her hands on that painting. The last time we met, she had lost four teeth. Yet she cheerfully told me that the painting had been given away. The boss was going to refuse, but eventually took it up upon her feeling sincerity. No, I think Jane, you become a punching bug. I've never seen her after that, except to learn of her tragic fate. On the morning the rebuilding of the conservation area was completed, she jumped from the roof. What the fuck? When I rushed there, her blood was already gone, covered with the red carpet where the last host stood during the rebuilding celebration. I couldn't understand what exactly happened to her, as she couldn't understand why her friend was found dead 10 miles away. But now I get it, that's why I'm here. Oh, it's so dark, what the fuck? It's so fucking dark, fam. Holy cow. I'm gonna put the horse. The circus will turn. Are there any more horse here? There's none. Okay. Let's go. Let's continue the. Let's go right for now. Let me continue the story. Oh my god. Let me continue what happened after. Did we discover the reason behind? What's the story, right? The long-haired ascendant gave us later. The long-haired ascendant gave us some paper to write down things we want to remember because we might lose some memories after being reborn by mud. Okay, so this is the random NPCs. Become sacrifices to Heterohive Mother. To Celia. That's nice of him, but since I'm taking the submarine back tomorrow, there's nothing I really want to leave behind. I'll just write about what has happened these days for those to come. My friends have already been given birth to Mother and become one of the seafarers. Ugh. He still remembers me and even all the details from our childhood. But well, I feel like he's changed. He's used to be humble and timid, but now he's unbearably arrogant, like someone who has just hit a jackpot. I asked him what happened, and he said he now understands things he couldn't before, and is no longer afraid of the unknown or his own powerlessness. Isn't that just being arrogant? It annoyed me just looking at him. As I told the ascendant that I want to quit and go back, I didn't expect him to agree, but he did anyway. He did. Subonikat. With an ascendant. Okay, says Roland. I didn't expect him, but he did okay. And even arranged a submarine for me. I thought a cold little guy like him wouldn't let anyone leave easily, but he said it was unnecessary. I get him. It's not like the world will end without me. And you're still fucked up. I don't have much else to share since I slept on the way. Everything just doesn't feel real. Even if I tell other people, they'll think I'm crazy, especially when I talk about mother. I always dream of her during my sleep here. It feels like I can forget about all the bad things. By just looking at her, I'll miss her. Oh my god, we're getting bullied. What's that? Pick up. Oh. Half an hour in this the other half seems to be missing. Can we go here? Oh, we can go. Okay, never mind, we can't. But I'm seeing thing right there, hold on. What was that? What the fuck? Maybe something in the water. There's none here. None here. Okay. Let's continue. Water. There's none. Right. Nothing, right? Only okay, there's nothing. Right. Wait. Okay. What's this? I remember people, some children playing this game on when I'm still a kid. I mean, yeah, when I'm still around like elementary, on the previous city that I lived in before. So, but guys, I don't know how do you guys even play this game? How do you even play this game? Hold on. Control E. Okay. Oh wait, no. Oh. People born from 90s. Oh fuck. From 90s, guys. So you will. It's your game that you guys enjoy. Oh, there's a time limit. I enjoyed this shit so much. Holy cow! Oh my god! Oh no, 28 seconds. We've been staying in this place for 14 minutes. Maybe the horse. Yeah, yeah, we used to play this. Oh, 6, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh my god, Kuro games, you should extend that. Bruh, I'm enjoying. I'm venturing the dialogue, okay? Like, damn. Okay. I'm enjoying the dialogue. If it's cold, okay. GG. Okay, anyways, as long as I already know what I'm gonna do, alright? No more yapping. Let's go. I just finished this shit. What's up? Oh wait, we need to get all the circles. Maybe there's 2, right? It's okay. One, I think we need 2. I think the other one is on the water, right? I think it's on the water. Oh fuck, we just came back here. Holy cow. Okay. Oh wait. Okay. There we go. Finally. Holy cow. And when after we get it, there's an enemy. Of course. There's none? Alright. I didn't expect that. Anyways. There's stuff I need to read, but yeah, I think there's still on there, I think. But hey, I'll just do that off stream. Open sesame. This place looks more and more like a virtual reality game. Did Litos provide this thing for people for entertainment? Nope. Maybe. But I doubt. But then bro, her Abuba is boinging. Holy cow. Wait, that's... Tier of ingredients. Lamia glanced around, observing the red tide projections murmuring like souls in the river Styx. People with stable mind, they're scarce now, most of them already assigned. Upon their broken voices, Lamia, out of curiosity, moves closer, only to barely make out the words uttered. He and the agent behind him are clutching onto the Fort Winter's data. If we don't find what he's searching for, we're toast. Testing the stability of the mind is too risky. It could drive someone insane. Even the Science Council hasn't dared of the major filtering for mind stability. And now they want us to conduct convert tests for mind stability? We don't have that capability. You can only target those with existing records like Grievance Lucia. No chance. You can only copy the original mind. She's already a clone. Doing it again would wipe out her self-consciousness. Litos already said that, right? Or are you suggesting taking her original self? Are you willing to risk that many lives? What about Leave? Didn't we say to make a copy for mind when they made the Imperial free? Thank God you are on the red tide. Holy, it means you're dead. Don't ever dare to do some bullshit to my Dodo. Leave. We were blocked. They said it violated regulations. Now her mind is damaged, so copying it wouldn't meet the standard. We'll consider it if there's no other option. That leaves Lee as the best option. Fuck you. It's all talk. Anyone fitting the criteria is with their own squad. We can't make a move. What about the Grieving Commandant? No matter how powerful the Commandant is, still human. The Ascendants have mentioned it several times. Think carefully. Once you do this, there's no turning back. Why are we cooperating with Litos? To survive. But continuing this unauthorized test will eventually expose us. So, no one? No one cares about him. His background's a mystery. It doesn't matter if he dies, it's one less problem for the higher-ups. He's a member of our Surf Elite squad, but you talk about him like he's desperate, like us. He's undergone the mind stability test and served as a guinea pig for the experiment's improvements. If this were anyone else, they'll be labeled high risk. His cooperation shows he's been ignored and has no choice. He wasn't driven mad by the test. Can he really be used? It was done by the Science Council, so it's safer than ours. But if he could be used, why didn't Litos keep him? When you clone a mind, the clone's memory are stamped right there at the moment of duplication. Litos must have been tinkering with his memories, biding his time. You know, it's a real hassle having to tweak them repeatedly, but such a pain. These red tide projections are a whole new breed. They are more fleshed out, even engage in basic conversations. Is this the next step of their evolution, or did Litos just stick his nose in this one aspect? Protecting Fort Winter, desperate people. Did this conversation take place before the appearance of that mysterious tower? The content seems similar to what Lillian had mentioned. Yep. Just like Ascendant, even the punishing, let's say, the red tide is evolving. And it's quite obvious. How does it tie into the whole refiltering of the Ascension network? Lamia extends her hands, aiming to sus- Oh, Lucia, welcome back. Lamia extends her hands, aiming to suss out more from the projections when a loud click comes from above. Litos is here. He is here. A massive cage descends from the sky, trapping her before she can escape. Is that Litos? Has he found her? Hello, Litos? Lamia timidly pleads, rattling the cage bars. It's me, Linian. I didn't mean to party. I just want out. She rumbles on the thin air until she catches distant footsteps drawing near. Yep, Lilian, what brings you here? What's that racket you're doing? Litos observes from a distance, eyes the demeanor intact. I had a mission that requires getting close to your base, handed down by them, but I ran into Loki who looked not like usual self and knocked me out. Found myself here when I came to my sense. I didn't mean to bark in. Can you help me out? So I can't do that anymore. Looks like it's time to bid adieu, Lilian. Despite knowing you for ages, we've never really had a proper chat. Hey, you've successfully reunited again. Again? Wait, hold on, fam. Is Litos about to successfully do that commandant cloning thing? Again, okay? They said bro used the word again. His eyes next to short halt and inches closer. Lilian? Oh shit. Oh my god, bro's background will fucked up. Bro's recon mission is fucked up. What's the call, Graven Commandant? Smash him, short halt. Easy there. Started a brawl here won't do us any favor. Short halt holds the call, seizing his weapon and lunging forth. But just as he takes a step, there's a freaking source of power descended. The ground erupts beneath him, spilling for the giant pool of red tide, morphing into an impassable toxic spring. Short halt is about to strike again when Paper Crane morphs into colossal mecha, emitting a deafening roar, swiftly ensnaring Short halt and pinning him down. You don't want the red tide showing beneath you. Don't move. Oh my god. Oh my god, Lucia's getting out of control. Bro's getting out of control right now. Oh, I told you, I never get a fair go at Litos, but you had me charging. You didn't exactly object. How could I defy a superior's order, especially coming from the legendary commandant? Shape up. Opportunities with folks like this are fleeting. Why is the floor gone all red? Or all red? It's not the floor that's gone red. Red tide is the protective bar keeping you safe from it that's vanished. So the red tide springs forth. Oh my, thanks for the reminder. Yeah, my Twitch notification is no longer functioning well because I get rid of the stream elements. For this voice over, like alarm. I mean, Gabriel soup. Our protective barrier. You mean this floor? More than that, I've spent ages aiding Philia in crafting her cradle. Okay, so Philia is literally on this place right now. Had you woken up a bit earlier, I'd happily explain where each item comes from, how it's assembled, and what it's for. But now, Litos hurries over, handing a vintage revolver to you. Point fire on Litos immediately. See what's his up first. He claps your hand as if to soothe, gently caressing the back of your hand without touching the wound. The smell of lilies mixed with a hint of blood wafts over you as Litos draws closer. These wounds aren't going to heal right in this brutal setting. He speaks like he can care less. But I can just go easy on you because you're hurt. It's time for some payback. Damn it. Don't fret, I'm not going to lay a finger on you, never would. He steadies your hand, aiming the gun at Lilian stuck in that cage up ahead. A game must have some challenge to it to be fun, you know. Too many companions just making it boring. So take aim at the one who's least likely to help you break free. Oh, hold up. Why is it gonna be like this? Gotta be like this. Wondering why she's here, huh? Because she's a defector. We go way back, childhood buddies when Lillian lived over at the orphanage nearby. No, it's just I got oh I got caught up in all this. Then did you finish the job I gave you? What? Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, I've been under surveillance and couldn't slip away. You see, she's just a defecto, a liability at your cost. She won't be of any help in your gateway. Amidst the clash between Litos and Lillian, Shorthalt discreetly works his long sword into the joints of Paper Crane, struggling to break free from its grip. Catching your eye, he shakes his head silently, signaling he needs more time. Come on, pull the trigger. Once she's out of the way, the gun's yours to keep. You'll need a weapon, won't you? You've got it all wrong, Litos. The one standing in the way of escape now isn't Lillian. It's me. Damn, the confidence right there, because we are the special guinea pig, you know, guinea pig, the test subject for the mind modification, right? Because they already did that to a fellow ascendant and construct. Wait, did they? Yeah, I think they did, and now they're doing that to commandant. A human. Don't move. You being killed as a hero by everyone ought to value your own life more. You said you didn't want me to die, so you're willing to risk yourself as a wager? So my words actually resonated with you. You watch as your finger hovers over Trigo, a smirk tugging at his lips as he relaxes his grip on your wrist. Grab Litos and fire at him. The close quarter holds makes escape seems impossible, but his naturally nimble and slender body still manages to evade your fatal shot. Bullets whiz toward Litos in quick succession as he nursed the wound on his arm and swiftly retreats. Countless punishing by particle coalesce into sharp needles, tearing through your sleeve and gazing the skin underneath in a fleet warning. Just as he focused all his attention on you, a solid kick from behind hits Litos. Paper Crane. Shorthalt leaves his longsword embedded in the joint of Paper Crane. It won't hold much longer. You know what to do. With mere seconds to spare, you seize upon Shorthalt's diversion to make a dash toward the cage, ensnaring Lillian. Stay back, Lillian. Oh, got it. You aim at the lock of the cage, firing off the last 2 bullets. Kick open an iron door. Paper Crane, stop, Lillian. Enough already. A fine lady should know where to draw the line. Shorthalt heft the sword once more collides with the metallic green of Paper Crane, both sides stumbling back from the impact. Let's make a break for it. There's an exit over here. Got it. The 3 of you waste no time lingering for battle, darting through the door that mysteriously appeared at top speed. Oh shit. I don't like that the smile of Litos, you know, that's the trouble. Smile of travel and confidence. After traversing the tunnel behind the door, taking a steep descent, and navigating through 3 areas, you squeeze into a narrow passageway. Keep moving, don't stop. For the rubble, I'll lead the way. I just came from there. So we need to scavenge for supplies. After numerous grueling skirmishes, the 3 of you finally step into a corridor strewn with debris and discarded items. I'm completely spent. The 3 are utterly exhausted, collapsing to the ground. I thought the fight would be easier with 2 or more people on the team. Commandant without bullets is one thing, but the humans injured, why couldn't you handle a fight? I'm just not cut out for combat. I'm a support type shot. Due to the significant difference in physique between Lillian and Lamia, taking on her appearance, can only manage basic movements, unable to match Lillian's agility. After triple checking your surroundings for safety, the group finally relaxes and brings up the temporarily shelved ashes. Lillian? Oh, my commandant realized. Commandant realized. Eek? Something's wrong. I just got startled, you know? Since I was just being chased a moment ago. What exactly did you collaborate with Litos on? No, I'm innocent. Confess it, it will be easier for you. Tell me the truth. Well, that is... It's all Kurno's fault. They used their arrows as threat to kidnap Simon and even wanted to kill him, demanding that I lure out no one for a mind replica. But Simon too? But I didn't agree to their demand. Continue. And I thought I'd sneak into rescue Simon, Commandant Simon, but I accidentally fell into their trap. Acting alone under their circumstances isn't rational. Why not seek help from the Purifying Force? They threatened me and I know Litos, I was afraid it would come out. But I've chosen a different path from him. It's just because of our past that he can still find me. In tears, Lamia drew from her memories of Lillian's words, with half of her emotions stemming from genuine fear and the other half from acting. Oh my god. These years I've been trying to escape this relationship, but it's always been used against me as a blackmail. I never intend to harm Commandant Simon, not even a bit. That's why I found those who wouldn't draw the line so annoying. Continue questioning Lillian, clarify how Litos identifies with short halt. Commandant Simon has been rescued, right? I received a message from the Palma before I passed out. She wipes away her tears, clutching at the hand of her garment. Her replies muffled and unclear. I'll explain the rest when we get back. Who knows when Litos might show up. Why did he ask you to draw out no one from the Dark Iris? Herald is to gather sufficient stable minds, which must be related to his plan. Indeed, he mentioned this to me as well. Repeat Litos' words to everyone. Project Celia. This antique from the Golden Age is actually related to his pipe dream. Project Celia? You don't know? I've only heard a little about it from others. The project began with the digitizing of minds at a time when people were obsessed with uploading mind data. With technology advancing rapidly in this area, scientists weren't content with a digital world or of nothingness. They want to provide a vessel for the mind data. And the one currently who's almost successfully did the same shit is Kurono Kogawa, right? On chapter 25. Achieving immortality for both body and mind. I know this was the prototype of the current mind and construct tech. Correct. Project Celia predates construct tech, originating from mind digitization. Oh my god. Mind digitalization technology. Back then, construct tech was still in its infancy, and most subjects placed in frames struggles to maintain stable consciousness, resulting in gruesome outcomes. A small group of scientists involved in the mind digitalization experiment branched out to embark on new explorations. Can a person turned into mind data over revert of flesh and blood human? Can mind data technology overcome fatal injuries and uncurable disease? Or can it grant humans immortality through rebirth? That's the goal of Project Hilda, where scientists hope to resurrect the dead in a mother's womb. And they already explained that, guys. Chapter 23. True cloning in mind backups. The freaking test subject who got pegged by a scientist, you know. And CBCD test subject 7 is Sila. In the end, it remained theoretically feasible but practically impossible for it until now. Wait, Project Celia is test subject the number, I think number 3. Because I've been confused for a while. I need to reread that stuff. I haven't reread that ever since the difference of the tests 3 and 7. If it involves ascendance, if it's about combining the mind with hetero creatures, or this in many cases that nearly succeeded. The disaster bringing twins, hetero-human Chico, heterosapien host, and red tide productions bearing the dead's memories. This ascendance, Shorthalt slams the wall in anger, startling Lillian into shiver. So Litos wants all those stable minds to reshape those poor souls into monsters, like the twins through Celia. Huh? The arrival of the thing could trigger severe disasters. We can't afford to lose the hope that the tower has finally brought us. Is Lito's plant really just that? Would quitting being like the twins be enough to pass through the ascension network filtering? There's more. There's more than that. We three sit in a dimly lit room, exchanging silent glances. What should we do now? We must stop Litos at all costs. I think maybe we should try escape first. You've seen the condition of this place. To escape, we must first stop Litos. Exactly. Although Litos himself isn't much of a fighter, this is his stuff, and everything here serves him. Doesn't that make him even harder to beat? We're all injured. Guys, don't forget to drink water, okay? Don't worry, there are three of us. With a well-planned strategy and coordination, we can win. But this battle will be tough. We'll pay a heavy price and we won't be able to handle more fights often. There's only one chance. Fail and we die. Another thing, Litos is also a beneficiary of mind duplication. It's very likely that there are mind backups here. Right, almost forgot about that. That complicates things. We only have one shot, but he can respawn. Yep. We need to destroy Litos' mind backups first. Then we can kill Litos for good. But where exactly are Litos' mind backups? You three fall into silence once again. I remember something. Shortalt extends his hand, outlining a rough map on the floor. There are some mechanism hidden on the plaza with the carousel. I've seen Litos sneak in there. Sneak in? Yes, he was constantly on alert while entering. I think it's worth investigating. That place is very important, at least to him. Have you been inside? Yes, I saw many red tide projections and buildings there. It's hard to tell if they're real or not. It looks like a corridor crowded from memories. As soon as I got there, my mind deviated. My head dropped with pain and hallucinations appeared. That indeed seemed to be Litos' most heavily defended spot. Let's investigate there, now that we've established a mind connection. Okay, but there's another problem. The layout here is too complex. Every door leads to the unknown, like a virtual reality gaming center. If we're going, we must be prepared to get lost. Make sure to pack enough supplies. It will take at least 20 hours to find that place. Understood. Lilian, you should also establish a mind connection with me. Oh no. Oh no. We again, Lamia can transform to something, but yeah, he can do that, but she can't change her mind like a construct, right? Once Commandant will connect with Lamia, Commandant will already notice that this is a mind of a ascendant. What? There's no need. I'm not quite comfortable with it. Lamia retreats in fear, worried that once the connection is established, the person in front of her will take her real identity. Not quite comfortable. Yeah, I'm just not used to connecting with an unfamiliar commandant. Sus. If I really can't hold, I'll call out for help. Let's not do this for now. Alright, be sure to let me know if you can hold on. Okay. Alright, have we rested enough? Let's start looking for stuff. You'll need weapons and your injuries need wound gel. It'd be a good to search for serums and food as well. And my jacket. Your jacket? Yeah, my jacket may have a Terminal Lee left in it. Is there any way to identify it? It has the Graven emblem. Even the jacket of the commander of an elite squad is customized and has the team emblem on it. Alright, let's get to work. That's how special we are. If together. Okay, this is on Babylonia. Oh no. Oh no. Babylonia's perspective now. On April 15th, the Graven Commandant has been missing for a full 15 days, and the entire squad has calmly been in a berserk state for 15 days. This elite squad has endured a hardship unimaginable to ordinary people and has steeled themselves for the painful farewells that death may bring. But there's always a consensus in their hearts that if that day must come, it should be on battlefield or by the aging commandant's bedside. They believe that death is simply a spectator to their shared endeavor for a common purpose until the end of life. They hope to be there in the last moment with their commandant, witnessing the departure of a brilliant soul, even amidst unbearable pain. And on top of this, they long for a proper farewell ceremony for their revered commandant. It just shouldn't have happened on that day in that way. Yep. I mean, even for me, if you have a friend, respected one who just... I'd like that. Oh my god, bro. I'm going to get stressed. I prefer him or her to die in a way like I can see and I know, like respect, a funeral, something like that. Damn. Part of their heart was swept away with a fate just after a simple goodbye, plunging into the red-tide corrupt river into a whirlpool of malice and greed. Our mission must come to an end today. The Striko captain stands in a corner of the ruins, sending data from his terminal at Lucia. Next, we must head near to the Antarctic to investigate the abnormal gathering of the punishing virus. An abnormal gathering? I see. That's no urgent mission. It's just someone trying to waste time and get us out of the way. There's no evidence of that yet, but they have enough motive. Kamo clenches his fist tightly, smashing it against the wall of ruins beside him. Don't tell me you can't even figure out how that person went missing. Of course I can tell it, but we can defy orders right now. If we give those people more leverage over us, it will only restrict our freedom to act even more. You're telling me to... Kamo. You say. That's just in Grey Raven. They're surely more anxious than we are. The 3 documents I sent to your terminals are the location we've investigated over these 10 days, in cooperation with the Purifying Force. The first document was collected by one show at the temporary base of the defectors in City 75. Even after Agent Luna left her underground base, defectors still lingered nearby. Their main goal was to test the stability of the mind, but due to lack of safety, many suffered irreversible damage during their tests. The second document was discovered from downstream of the contaminated river. Kamo found records of Litos and the defectors among the wreckage using the Purifying Force's equipment. This record confirms your speculations. Ascendants were indeed waiting by the river on the night of April 1st, accompanied by an old man. Old man Beth, right? Or father, so-called father of Litos, no? And also the one who helped no one, right? Or let's say the person who appeared on no one's story. Bianca is currently searching for information on this old man, but he has no distinguishing features and isn't registered, making him hard to locate. Should we ask someone familiar with the refugees for information, like the Forsaken or no one? Chrome falls silent for a moment. I've been to the Forsaken and got no reliable intelligence. For their attitude, they didn't seem inclined to help. Additionally, another individual appeared at that location 6 hours after Ascendant left. It was no one. Okay. What? After receiving this information, I went to confirm his whereabouts. He was in clean zone with members of Dark Arts that night, corroborated by his squad. To avoid alerting Arcari, I haven't informed anyone about this except for Bianca. I understand. Let's leave it at that for now. The third document pertained to the Scarlet Revelation. The freaking test subject during chapter 20. Kamo and I, following the leads provided by Grace, revisited the Copperfield Aquarium. There's still an annex there that hasn't collapsed. An annex? You know, the aquarium has 6 floors in total. Top 3 are above water, and the bottom 3 were added later by the Ascendants. Even Grace hasn't been down there. It's only heard rumors about that area. But Litos said we're in the submarine, right? Either Litos is lying or we are literally on there. Does that mean the attack by the hetero creatures and the collapse of the Copperfield Aquarium might have also been to conceal the lower 3 floors? That's a possibility. We found some trace of Project Celia and host research. Okay. Okay. Now I'm more curious. Did Litos lie about submarine and host research there? It used to be an Ascendant research facility, but now it's deserted. I surmise that most of Wanega's subordinates are skilled in scientific research. They were involved in Project Wunta and turned to heterocreature research after the Red Tide appeared. Our findings are similar to yours: unexplained disappearance, unauthorized experiments on the stability of the mind. Every time we got close to a clue, the string gets snipped. The staff involved with that transport craft all met with unnatural deaths. It seems someone's been driven into a corner. Also, keep an eye out for any tales. The Ascendants are likely plotting something bigger, and it definitely involves an exceptionally stable mind, and it's us. Us or Chrome. That's the closest one if we talk about mind, okay? So that's why the other reason why Bonnie got invited to Rome before, right? In other chapters. Chapter 14, I think. Yeah, I think up to chapter 14. If casting a wide net doesn't find a target, they'll strike at the obvious candidates. That concludes the mission handover report for Strike Hawk. After that, Chrome does not use his usual frame. I'll leave the rest to you during this mission handover. He looks at the three members of the Grey Raven on the screen, gently lifting his left hand to his right chest as if to sketch out the other half of Grey Raven insignia's wing. Strike Hawk is still with Grey Raven, don't lose hope. Thank you. The call ends and silence returns. They're looking for someone with a stable mind. Why not come for us? Either it's because they're unsure if they can succeed, or it's because, first, like what the Red Tide Prediction said, you guys, Liv is the last option, and Lee is literally protected. Either it's because they're unsure if they can succeed, or it's because even we don't qualify. But at least this means the commandant didn't die in that river. We'll continue the mission. Leave double check with Simon. I too would like to believe that person wouldn't defect, but sometimes people just don't have a choice. Doubt with no one. Understood. I'll also keep an extra eye on no one. I'll write our next targets in the ruins of the streets behind Fort Winter, where someone spotted Litos. Let's move out. Lucia flicks the vital fluid of the defector of... What? Lucia flicks the vital fluid of the defector of her blade, gripping the handle tightly. I'll never give up. I'll never accept such an ending. Oh my god. Our wife is angry. Uncle Zodiac, welcome to the stream. Found it. After 3 hours of searching, you three finally find the supplies amongst the wreckage, as well as the jacket bearing the Grey Raven insignia. I'll lift this pile. You quickly pull out the jacket. Okay. With one breath, the jacket is pulled from under the mountain of debris, and Short Halt lets go of the heavy pile that has been pressing it down, scattering it in the hallway. Ugh, I'm dead tired. That's the downside of undergoing modifications of an older age. You haven't rested for a long time either. It's because we rely on you too much. Then let me take a break. He slams to the ground. Lillian, you said you're a support type contract. And we found medical supplies. You can do shooters and such, right? Go help the commandant. Oh no. Oh no. But knowing commandant with the word "ik" and the relation with medic skill, and if in Lamia doesn't know much, I think I'll just guess. So I think commandant will combine all the puzzles of the identity of Lilian later. Well, I specialize in contract maintenance, so I can only help with basic and help me. Short out size, deciding not to push further. Okay. Alright, it's all yours. She nods timidly, holding the medical supplies and kneeling at the farthest distance she can manage, as if her entire being refused to touch you. You don't want to touch me. Sensing your skeptic gaze, she becomes visibly flustered and moves a bit closer. Where are your injuries? On my hands, my back, and probably on my shoulders too. Then let me take a look, okay? Oh my god, please, don't blush. What exactly did Litos do to you? Look at all that festering wound on your back. Are you corrupted with the punishing words? Perhaps the air grows quiet, leaving only the faint noises of Lillian tending to your wounds with gentle care. Okay, please. Her thoughts so gentle, like a novice. Commandant will connect all the puzzles for the identity of Lillian, because we fought Lillian, right? Before. Ay. Skilled medics are confident in their touch and wouldn't be this cautious. Yeah, just like our daughter Liv and how how aggressive Vera is. Okay, even someone as gentle as Liv wouldn't hesitate when touching wounds. Look at Lillian. Feeling her questioning gaze again, her movement become even lighter. Look away. Lamia knows exactly where this skepticism is coming from. If she were using voice input for text on terminal now, ellipses would appear twice as much as normal, but she can control her emotions. Since joining these two, she has been caught between a rock and a hard place, Litos on one side and humans on the other, all while wearing a form vastly different from her own. One wrong step and Lamia can be exposed to this isolated place with no escape, doomed to be a tragic end, joining the harmonious family of wreckage. How can she not be terrified and cautious? Maybe might as well do what an assassin should do here, take advantage of the situation when the two aren't looking and quietly strike. But then she remembers how the human before her, covered in wounds, rescued her from the cage. Even if she were not feeling grateful, who is to say there will not be another cage in the future? Try to find the terminal in your jacket while you're at it. I'm searching now. Shorthouse sighs wearily, sits up and starts fiddling with the already damaged terminal in his hands. What are you doing? Just found a new other people's terminals. I'm thinking of dismantling them to resemble one. I don't exactly expect it to connect to the outside, but it should work in this area. In case we get separated, we can still contact each other through the terminals. Any information can be communicated promptly. Indeed. It used to be Lee doing these things. Shortcut manage a bitter smile as he works on repairing their broken terminals. Valeria always said you were a lucky bastard. Valeria? That's the Scarab's commandant. The insect named squads always end up doing the dirty work, unlike you heroes in the limelight. But now we're all the same. He caresses his name tag. They say you graduated as a chief. You must have a good time in school, huh? It wasn't smooth sailing, and there's no need to dwell on it here. Yeah, I was second to none when it comes to my grade or the award I learned. And you ask? I was just making conversation. If you don't want to talk about it, I won't press pause. It's okay. I'm finished with the bandaging. Check your wounds. It's just basic treatment. It will have to do for now. If only one Jew was here. Commandant, you got wounded this badly again? Though you'd hate to see Liv distressed face, you know that no element would stand in your way if she were here. It's not the time to be thinking about stuff like this. I need to help ease the burden for the others. You wiggles your fingers one by one. Your body is still weak from the intense pain, and you can tell that the medicine is still in effect. Narrow, deep exhaustion overtakes your consciousness. Your strength seems to seep away, and your vision gradually darkens. You fight to grasp at every fleeting glimmer of light in the all-encompassing darkness in an attempt to return to your usual state. No, I can't continue with this negative line of thinking. Stay positive. This isn't my usual style. This isn't what I should be thinking about right now. By the way, did you find your terminal? Yeah, I found it just now. Pass me the knife. Shorthouse tosses the pocket knife over. You cut the hem of the jacket to find the micro terminal lying quietly inside. Not fully intact, but still somewhat operational. Activate the terminal. The screen is pretty much shattered, so you have to fumble around, relying on your memory to find a switch to the operating system. After a lengthy wait, the terminal finally emits a faint notification sound. Verifying identity. Here we go. Let's go. Welcome back. You have 27 offline messages. Would you like to play them? Yes. Osha's figure appears on the shattered screen.
指揮官、ずっと探していますから、今どこにいたとしても希望を捨てないでください。
Oh my god. I just heard my baby girl's voice and now my wife's voice in the BGM. The feeling of Commandant, please don't give up. There's still hope, there's still chance. Still continue to live. This is not the end. Holy cow. Damn. With like I said, the piano right there. Holy cow. Next is Lee.
その予備端末の発信源を信頼できる人員に共有しました。みんな探しています。
And then comes Lee.
指揮官、私たちは諦めません。必ずあなたを見つけます。
As the message continues to play, the silhouettes and voice of your companions gradually blur and distort due to data corruption. Strike Group members are all reporting their research routes, hoping to receive feedback and clues in return. Oh my, it's Vera. Cerberus had already investigated several bases. Vera even joined the Purifying Force interrogations. She is angry. If she joined the Purifying Force to interrogate someone, oh my god, good luck, bro. That's how angry she is. It means so she want to see Commandant. Holy cow. Aside from the absent there are most of the squad you're familiar with has sent in intel inquiries or the least words of encouragement. Don't give up. Continue living. Yeah, stay positive. Damn. Commandant, stay positive. The final message is from Vanessa.
知っているか？もう経っているんだ。
Significantly already, you're so late. Her voice and form barely come through due to all the glitching.
今日まで何の情報もないとは。普通のだったら君はすでに死亡が確定している。
Wait, I just realized. Oh my god, we now finally heard Vanessa's voice.
皮肉なものだな。
She tucks a strand of her hair behind her ear and, as if in resignation, leaves the terminal on the desk before sitting down in the corner of the room, shrouded in the shadows. I miss you.
卒業式での姿、私はまだ覚えているよ。
Gazing out the window, she brings up a past memory, stone as wistful as the drizzling rain, then begins to hum an old tune.
君が転げ落ちるか何回想像すると思う？こんな想像しなかっただろう。まあいい、どうせ聞こえていない。
She's crying,
この
guys. She's
話は
crying.
私の自己満足だと思ってくれ。
You see her how she said that word on this part on this early on this
まあいい、
まあいい。
どうせ聞こえていない。この話は私の自己満足だと思ってくれ。
She's crying, guys. Vanessa is crying. Hello, Vanessa is crying from holy cow.
君が転げ落ちるか何回想像すると思う？こんな想像しなかっただろう。
Yeah, she's crying on this scene. I never expect that it would end up like this.
こんな想像しなかっただろう。
She's sad. Like I said, I never expect Vanessa to be like that. And despite that, I understand her story though. She is a person that you can literally. She's like that because of her family. But with if you get rid of her family, something like that, of her anger, of her character, okay, she's the same as a caring, person.
まあいい、どうせ聞こえていない。
この話は私の自己満足だと思ってくれ。
Damn.
君の死亡が確定。リーフを呼び戻させてもらう。せいぜいから憎んでくれるといい。
Sound back to Ingrid.
死を食いながらな。
Ingrid. Ingrid squad. The message is cut off here. No matter how you try, the terminal gives no response. And that's enough, though. That's enough. It doesn't matter if we can't reply to the message, as long because that the word gives encouragement to a person who has felt empty, who almost give up. Commandant almost had the thinking, right? Remember, because Commandant said, "Get rid of the thinking." Because he even said that I don't think like this before, right? The school anthem of FOS, huh? He chuckles as if mocking himself and passes the makeshift terminal he just assembled over to you. The one you have is broken. Take this. It should work within 100 meters. At least we'll be able to contact each other. Thanks. I was trapped in the ruins with Valeria once. She sang this song in front of the campfire as well. I'm curious. I want to meet Valeria. Nimble fingers tuning the terminal, Short Halt begins to speak of his past memories. She said that the song was a source of encouragement and comfort for many. And that's what Vanessa sang in this part. Where's that? Where's that shit? Anyways, some part of this when Vanessa hum. Though we might be stranded, the courage our memories give us will keep us going till the moment we're reunited with everyone. Can we still be reunited with everyone if they're all dead? She whispers to herself, hugging her knees. You've still got us. What? There's no changing the past, but you have to us right now. Oh my god. Again, like I said, I think I said this stuff during chapter 15 on Atlantis. Because that's the thing about the Lamia. She needs to remember her past and face her past and venture and move on. And that's what happened. Because that's the thing that Lamia need to understand to why Lustrous did that shit, okay? Even that scientists right there who make Lamia into contract. There's no change in the past, but you have us right now. Face the present, because past already happened. Because even for me, I think even 80%, 90%, 98%, 100% of people, human, there's a lot of they want to change if they have the ability to traverse time back to the past, and right? But sadly, we can't. Lilian simply finds this statement bitterly ironic. I have you guys right now. Do I really? She can even say with confidence that she still has Luna. Let alone Roland and Alpha, who cares about Luna only, not to mention these people who don't even know her true identity. The ascendants around Luna each harbor their own goals and worries. They're all seeking their own redemption, unable to peek into the past and thoughts of one another. She once thought that this was the norm, but after regaining her memories, yep, it changed. Because she also experienced that during when she is on Atlantis, right? I think even Lustrous mock her. Like, oh my god, your IQ is lower than us. After regaining her memories and her true self, she realized that the boundless darkness she was used to was, in fact, an anomaly. As Lillian has said, she is no longer just an ascendant trapped in a cave. She now sees where her own wounds lie. Her mind is constantly spinning, and the world outside the cave has her feeling completely lost. Do I really? What do you mean by that, huh? What else do you think our friend were doing? Using up all those bullets just to save you from that cage? You may have lost someone important in the past, I wouldn't know, but either way, we mortals must live in the present. You can turn back time. None of us can save you if you keep fading into the background and refuse to engage. You'll end up drawn into your own memories, on your past self, on your past pain. Because in human understanding, pain is what built us of what we are in the present. Let's take the pain as a ladder. It's like how humanity won during chapter 21 when we won that war. It's not ascendant, it's not the hetero creatures, it's the punishing wars, but humanity. But we know the casualty, right? There's a lot of pain, people died, sacrifices died there. But the result is good. The difference here is that there's more than what the eye can see about the hetero tower. You have trouble getting along with Simon and Dark Aris? I'll speak to him for you later. No, that's not the problem. It's her problem. Lamia's problem. Lamia can help the urge to ask the two in front of her some other questions. For example, what she should do in order to not have the worry about being tossed away once she is no longer useful. Now she, as an ascendant, can get others to accept her for her other part besides her ascendant identity. Okay, acceptance of what she truly is, she truly are. And how to get an answer that's not just trying to harder to increase your value. But she can bring herself to ask those questions. Instead, she resorts to a seemingly irrelevant one. Earlier, why did you save me? Even if you really did something wrong, you didn't deserve to be killed by an ascendant like that. Our priority is to get out of here, not to settle who's the one at fault. Most importantly, you said you refused to work with him. I don't think that was a lie. That statement is not a lie, no matter from Lillian's perspective or Lamia's. Are you sure you really don't mind? I actually, if you really care that much about what happened in the past, I'll help you explain it to everyone's once we're out of here. I'll also tell them about how you helped us when you were stuck here. I would hopefully lead to a favorable outcome. Commandant is raising Lamia right now with his words. And you know what? Other than that, he can do that. It's possible. There's no hole in that world. There's no bad thing in that world. You know, it's all doable to Commandant's capability. So you're not going to arrest me now? Yeah, let's focus on getting out of here together first. Lillian nods, feeling a complex mix of emotions washing over her. Mostly she's just grateful to get to blend in, but to hide behind her false identity even for just a little longer, before her lies are uncovered. Damn. Okay. Confirm. BRB. Let me just go to the comfort room. BRB 4 minutes. Okay, we're back. Yeah, just wash my face. And it's getting cold. Okay, tulog. Katulog ako dun ah. Oh my god, sleep later. Let's just switch to chapter 26, 8, part 8, episode 8. Let's continue. After a grueling 6 hours of non-stop battles, the trio finally reached the entrance to the passage Short Halt spoke of. Counting the time spent backtracking through the debris for supplies, it's been over 10 hours since you awoke. If everything here is under Lito's control, how long will it be till his final shot finds you? Bro gonna shut our ass, holy cow. Something feels off. What's wrong? Things are going too smoothly. Is this really a base of Lito's? Lamia might not have even noticed herself, but she's become a bit more proactive compared to the beginning. He probably doesn't even care. I've been in the area for almost a month, and it's always been like this. Maybe you're special to him. He clearly wants to kill me, but he hasn't caught up with us yet, nor sent any gravity to stop us. Besides that terrain is really complex here, but we managed to find out our destination without much problem. Imagine if she is waiting, if Litos is waiting for us. That's true, I thought we would have at least spent one whole day searching for the right path. Yet we're here already. It's like someone been guiding us. It's just the three of us here. Who knows? There can very well be someone else in a place like this. For example, a Litos clone or a ghost of his. Or one of those big guys up there. He points upward at the swimming wheel that clearly don't belong in the sky. There's nothing normal about this place or that ascendant. Who in their right mind would decorate the lair with flying wheels, right? Perhaps it's that physical manifestation of someone's imagination. The amusement park and these wheels, they're like a fantasy from the mind of a child trapped at the bottom of the deep sea. Just like you, right? Just like Lamia, trapped in the bottom of the deep sea. Chopped on Atlantis chapter. She lifts her head and gazes up at the whale swimming on the sky. Can an ascendant really do something like this? Ascendant skilled in disrupting others' mind and in this hallucination using the vanishing virus. Oh my god, bro just bro just said the thing. Oh no. Ascendant skilled in disrupting others' mind induce hallucinations using the punishing virus. The hallucinations are usually connected to the memories of the corrupted person on the ascendants themselves. Bro just said the thing, guys. Oh no, bro got the... I think Shorthal will not realize it, but Command will know about that, right? Like how does Lillian know this, right? She is on the back line of a squad. Okay, she is not even on the front lines. Okay. Like, okay. Sometimes they also use certain special methods. For example, in hospitals and laboratories, there are existing corrupted with similar capabilities. She's saying nothing. Oh no. They've used those methods to set up a fixed illusion, and all nearby constructs would be dragged into that illusion. Because even Asimov, okay, not gonna say that, right? I mean, because even high-end squads, like let's say, because there's a lot of questions and that needed to be answered about ascendance for a construct's perspective. Okay, how do you know that? Command will ask. Sending a massive illusion and inputting it into the mind of corrupted requires a lot of effort, though it's usually much easier to use one's own daydream as a template. It's just that the scope of this place seems to be beyond what can be achieved by corruption alone. It's more like the building itself is corrupted. You seem to know a lot of ascendants. No, I simply heard about it, that's all. Oh. Okay. It could also be an illusion created by a large number of virtual reality equipment and corrupted. Because the thing that you yap at the first is already have a point, okay? They use those methods to set up fixed illusion, and all never concept would be dragged into illusion after being corrupted. I think Litos did. Wait, hold on. Litos did this thing, this two dialogue here. Litos did this during on No One chapter. I'm more inclined to believe this explanation. Even during the Golden Age themed resorts would use virtual reality equipment as a deco. Still, if this is really all a projection, it sure feels real. Like I'm going insane. Plus, this place is ridiculously vast, probably bigger than even an aircraft carrier. Would that purple-haired midget really have done all of this alone? Maybe there are other ascendants involved. Can it be true? Philia is here, right? Philia and Mr. Monster is here. The Cradle. Philia's Cradle. One of Luna's bodies. No, according to the intel, those two agents are barely connected. I think it's highly unlikely. But Lito is not the only one working with Androvonica. Philia might be here as well. It's already obvious. It's already... The word there, right there on the first part of the story about the freaking place that where we are hiding. Oh my god, Mr. Monster's there. Makes sense. Let's keep going. We can start by investigating that door. What though? Is there something wrong with your eyes? What? Upon close inspection, you realize that you mistook the side of a fence for a door. You're alright? He approached with concern and grasps your arm with his rough palm. You try your best to hide your fear and disbelief from his scrutinizing gaze. Your eyes are bloodshot. How long has it been since you last rested? I've only just woken up not long ago. This doesn't make sense. The freaking shit that we just got in our system is literally fucking our senses now. It's getting worse, right? Lito said that thing. Yep. The skin he just touched has split open. Blood streams down from the wound and drips into your chest because we are becoming the vessel. Short thought lets go right away, staring at his hands in disbelief. You touch your cheek wound tentatively and a whole skin peels off, landing in your palm. Your corruption must be quite severe. The serum shot you got won't last long. But it doesn't add up. If the severity of the corruption were due to the high punishing concentration here, Lillian and I should feel it too. But see, as high as the concentration may be, it shouldn't be causing this much damage so soon. It's a very abnormal situation that the commandant is in. No, they're already treating me as an invalid who needs to be looked after. Telling them would only make them worry more and slowly. Okay. Thinking out before saying something that can cause, again, it's true though. If we said that if we said our anomaly right now, we might end up causing panic, you know. It will mess up the group. Mostly right now that Lilian is literally not Lilian, it's freaking Lamia. I'm fine, because the one that can help us for now though is short halt. I'm fine, let's focus on the investigation for now. Proper treatment only comes after we get out. She extends her hand but hesitates and looks down. What's wrong? Nothing, forget it. Let's split up and investigate. And Litos has been through three doors in this square. So let's each take one. That should save us some time. Okay, I'll take the door on the far left. Actually, let me take the left one. The previously timid Lilian silently blocks the door. I don't mind, but why? Because Lamia can't reveal the truth. She can claim the door on the far left because she sends a path behind it that's filled with red tide. Neither construct nor humans can normally enter such a path. This makes it an excellent spot for Litos to hide his secrets. I guess I'll just have this feeling in my gut. I feel like the door might lead to somewhere only someone my size can squeeze through or something. Alright, you go left then. For some reason, this seemingly illogical statement immediately convinced Short Halt. We gotta trust our gut sometimes. After all, it's not like the two of us are especially partial toward the left though. Alright then. I'll take the middle. Commandant, you go right. That door doesn't seem very secure, so it's probably less guarded inside. It'd be a better choice for you since you're injured. He points to the door on the right, far right, making sure that you won't mistake something else for a door once more. In that case, I will... Wait, I think someone's coming. What? So you had scouting device on you? Along. Why is Lamia said? No. Lamia is on his recon mission because she is serving Luna. Okay. She is disguising herself and she got accidentally stuck on this place also. And she planned to leave, so yeah, she joined the gang. We'll talk about this later. Hurry and hide. The trio crouched behind the carousel. Soon you hear combat noise from not far away. Fighting this kind of place could there be other survivors? Hard to tell. Let's wait and see. A moment after the battle noise ceased, light footsteps sound from behind the door on the right. Who could it be? You peek out from behind a wooden post and look forward the cage door. Feeling complete, no anomalies found. A monster you've never seen before is uttering human language in an elegant voice. It's traveling. Is she avoiding being seen? Yes, she's avoiding. That's the purpose of recon. That's why I said that the simplest way to explain her right now is she's on a recon mission. And up until now, nobody still guess who she is on Vonnegut's gang, okay? On the people of Vonnegut. And I think Commandant will literally connect all the puzzles later on and identify the identity of Lilian. Or maybe Lilian will reveal herself later. Is this what Litos referred to as Celia's child? Is this the sea fairy? The hetero creatures are becoming increasingly similar to humans. Shh. Litos still refuses to let us kill Loki. He says Loki is protecting. Haha. He just cannot let her go, even though he knows that it does more harm than good. Not worthy to be mother's child. Okay. So Loki is a byproduct of Celia. Okay. Finished 4 hours later. You continue cleaning. Understood. Wait. Whoa. Wait. Oh my god, bro is here. Corrupted. Before you can make a sound, the girl next to you gestures desperately as if it's taking every ounce of her self-restraint to refrain from reaching out and covering your mouth. No, don't try to get his attention. That's not the real no one, okay? Okay. So, Kurno is already... I mean, it's already obvious that they did because... Again, Kogawa Kurno already successfully did that shit. But already got disintegrated by the Excalibur of Alisa. So yeah, just a freaking copy right now. That's the real no one, just a copy created by Kurno. His memories have probably been tampered with as well. He definitely won't remember you. What a copy made by Kurono? What did you know? Realizing that she had revealed something she shouldn't have, the girl quickly retreats into the shadows. I'm not blaming, I just want an explanation, that's all. You said they used Simon as a hostage to threaten you to lure out no one. And yet now you're telling us that Kurono's copied his mind? Not sure I do. Lamia hasn't quite grasped the distinction between Kurono, Project Quinto members, and defectors yet. Ah, okay. Okay. And I think Lamia should have said members from the Project Quinto, right? But it will fucked up her more, right? Because again, if she said Project Quinto, how did she know that much information, right? All she can do is to vaguely rely on what she's heard from Lillian. It's just what I heard. They told me that those people wanted to trade with Litos but were afraid he'd betray them and simply disappear after getting what he wanted. That was why they have to hand Litos a clone instead of the real thing. After all, okay, never mind. I'm the one who got confused, okay. Oh yeah, Kurono is... she's referring to Kurono. Gotcha. After all, only the original person themselves can be cloned. What exactly did... when exactly did this happen? No one is in Babylon most of the time. The only opportunity someone could have copied his mind would be during an examination. Could there be a member of the Purifying Force lurking within the Science Council? No, that can't be right. I think Simon once mentioned that after the Red Tide influx, Dark Arts was taken away for questioning. Could it have happened then? He's gone. Let's stop worrying for now. We can investigate when we get back. Our top priority now is to find where Lito stores the mines. Only by killing him can we escape. Do the terminal you're holding work? Yeah. Let's contact each other every half an hour and report our progress and any difficulties we come across. Alright, if we don't hear from one of us after half an hour, the rest of us will head in their direction to find them. Got it. Be specifically careful, Commandant. Your wounds haven't healed yet, so please be extra cautious. If you get seriously hurt here, we won't carry out and transform you into a construct right away. You won't survive. You know, saying that us transforming to construct despite us not we don't have the tantalum we don't have the tantalum qualification to become a construct. Caught in the pit of despair, the four and a half people finally meets here. With different feeling in their hearts, they embark on a solitary journey following their own track. Crazy. We're here. So bright. Oh my god. So bright. Light projection. What the fuck? Oh my, it's Litos.
これは枠さなの。転んだり吊るされたり。
Oh my god. Okay, so that's what Litos meant by getting hung, like literally hung, like that. Okay. What the fuck? Damn.
転んだり吊るされたり。
Damn. Guys, don't look there, okay? That's a bit suspicious.
銃弾に撃たれた後も。
Dead. Yeah. Lamia is right now she's on her original form, but yeah, she can deform herself, change forms and stuff.
この傷跡、折り鶴の仕業かな。あれは本当に処刑椅子なんだ。
Okay, never mind. Oh wait, never mind. I'll just shut up for now. No, wait. Are we referring to the commandant? Nah, commandant is not a construct. Because commandant doesn't have the qualification to become a construct.
全身の関節がねじ曲げられている。でも思ったより案外平気なのかな。やだ、待って、見つかっちゃった。
Oh shit.
赤潮の影から出てこないでよ。まるで惑星本人が蘇ったみたい。まさか泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。沈め、海の底に。
Forgot to pull up the stack. Oh damn.
獅子、もう勘弁してよ。
Oh no, oh my god. Don't worry guys, I'm not that to watch a word for her for now. With her capabilities. Okay, I trust Lamia. We got yoinked. Oh my, we got yoinked. あれ？
幻。惑星の趣味。
Wow.
何
Okay.
度死んだっていいんだ。だから僕に任せ、僕こそが最高の素材なのだから。
How does one thing? How does Lamia fight? Like she's a kid. I mean, even if you're a kid, you're forced to become adult, right? Especially if you end up thrown in this kind of situations and stuff. And yeah, she's learning from her experience. Oh my god. Oh my parry. Oh my god.
何それ。その上、こん
I
な
mean,
も
how
の
is
に
she
殺
so
さ
good
れ
at...
るっていうのは。
No, Lamia is not that good. She's bad. She's only good at running. Yeah, she's more like, you know, she's good at fighting someone like in the back, you know, like literally, because she's using she's fighting using her illusion. She used it a lot during the Atlantis chapter, and right now she's fighting like this. It all thanks to the upgrades that she got from Luna. And in short, she's before she got this upgrade, she's good at fighting someone in like
影がだ
trickery
いぶ
way.
はっきりとしてきた。まるで惑星の記憶みたい。
Damn. Yeah, don't look at there, guys. Okay, don't look at that. Don't be suspicious.
こんな形で記憶を共有しているの。
Damn. Wait, huh? Okay.
パパ、ごめんなさい。パパ、
Oh.
お願い。僕を愛して。パパ、ごめんなさい。
Okay, those who are into Litos, guys. Fun service for you.
パパ、ごめんなさい。
But it got a creepy
お
vibe.
願い。僕を愛して。パパ、ごめんなさい。パパ、お願い。僕を愛して。パパ、その名前を呼ばないで。ごめんなさい。
Damn.
ごめんなさい。パパ、ごめんなさい。
Damn. Ah. So Litos is just a child? In a way that she changed because of because of what happened to her, what her parents, what his parents did to him. Okay. So she is not she is not born to become evil. She is forced to become one. Human, she's stared at us.
痛い痛いよお願い一体何があったの
Oh my god. The last time I see that kind of kid is on when I'm playing inside on stream.
私の目痛い
No, I think let them
静
come.
かにしろ泡のように消えろ滅びろ出ていけ沈め海の底に
I don't know what happened, but okay. And they did okay. Oh my, she got Lamia get the book again. Oh, never mind.
終わったよね
Oh. The fuck? Huh? Wait, huh? Eh? 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 Oh, what the? Then it got yoinked. Oh my god. One of my OOC is also like this, bad parent and stuff. I made him unalive his parents though. Yeah. Well guys, for now I think we'll end this here. Well, let's just do one. 26 part 8. Damn bro, we are still not in the middle. Holy cow. So, I think it will take 3 streams, so I'm kind of a bit worried. The second check-in. Looks like everyone's safe. Any new findings? Well, I found Tulog na I go sleeping because I didn't sleep. Oh my god. Alright bro. Good night Carbine. Thanks for staying bro. What I found were research materials on the mind. I can understand half of it but pick them away. Up anyway. We can bring them to the Science Council once we escape. In those reports, I spotted the name Kuro no Kugawa. Okay. It's a connection now. Okay. They're connecting the relation now. Alright. I miss all the views about Cinderelic and Kurono. So Kuro no Kugawa was also involved in Project Celia. I'm not at all surprised about that. Exactly Celia. Like the beast that birthed the twins, you know? Thing that's like a giant heart. Yep. Heterohive mother. That's Celia's incomplete form. In plain terms, it's her womb, just on legs. Huh? Here it's all in the files. They also mentioned Loki and Voodoo. We have very little information about her anyway, so this is quite useful find. Shortcut waves the new find documents in front of the screen. Let me see. Loki 465412. That's ever found in the basement of Project after. Okay. So Loki originated to the Project Celia. She had been imprisoned for years due to aggressiveness and consciousness. In the concealed basement, she was left behind when all related personnel were cleared out. When they found Loki, she was ramming the cell. Her head was severely wounded and it was too late to do anything about it. All I could do was preserve her mind data with Mistra's help. Loki. Loki's mind data was also damaged when her head was injured. Possibly implanting it into a body would only create a completely insane being. but I don't want to give up to her on her. Her state of consciousness is quite similar to Celia's. I hope to find a way to stabilize her condition and Litos already succeeded, right? She separated Loki and Voodoo. Oh wait, never mind. Loki's still the crazy one. Oh, never mind. And Voodoo is the calm one right now. Okay. And up until now, Loki is still crazy because of what happened to her. I hope to find a way to stabilize her own condition. This will save not only Loki but also. Fuck. If one's consciousness is not strong enough to keep their body stable, then it's better to grant the body another consciousness instead. And that work Voodoo exists. Maester asked me to obtain consciousness fusion technology from humans and use it on her. The person who received the opportunity was someone from the Archdelic Commercial Alliance, said to be an abandoned legitimate child of... What's this? Sophia? Or legitimate... are they referring to Sophia? Wait, never mind, it's not. Oh wait, it's Sophia. Wait, huh? Wait, no. She got her name. It's not Sophia. The illegitimate child of who? Who though? She had no name nor any emotions I could sense. In order to survive, she had turned into a mere obedient object with no mind of her own. Voodoo. Okay. The experiment was a success. She became Loki's new vessel, the host of all her uncontrollable emotions. This method can definitely be used to awaken Celia, for her consciousness also suffers from similar flaws. Next, all we need to do is wait for the gospel to arrive, and Cinderella's wish will be fulfilled. Mr. praised me for this. Okay, hold on. I can see shit. Oh, let me just get rid of the overlay on my screen. There we go. If only these studies could be of more use to him. Looks like some records left by Lithos. After all, this place is an old haunt of his. Naturally, everything left behind must have belonged to him. Right, by the way, I also saw a name in some of the files that caught my attention. Whose name? Kilgore. He was famous back in the Golden Age as psychiatrist, psychologist, author, and murderer. Have you heard of this name before? And who's that? You don't know him. He was practically a celebrity. It's not that abnormal to not know much about the Golden Age, but why do you know so much about it? I was a police officer before becoming a construct. I've worked on both Project Celia and in the case of Kilgore. Shorthouse expression teams. Project Celia was especially memorable. It was truly tragic. That accident. Accident? Oh, is that what they call it outside? No, it's planned. Was it? Yep, it's not accident. Of course not. Also, the purpose of the project might not be as far-fetched as publicly claimed. According to our informants, the purpose of the project might be to create war weapons to divide the world government once more. So the purpose was a war. Indeed, it's nothing new. Umberia in Arrow was the victim of a similar. Yep. That's the part. That's what happened during Extra Story chapter 3. Wait. 0, 1. Oh, never. It's Extra Story chapter 2. 0 is the beach. 0 is the narrow. 1 is beach. And 2 is Umberia. And 3 is Kowloon. 4 is on Selena. We were so close to catching them in the act, but the day before our operation, their incinerator exploded, setting the whole research building ablaze. An incinerator explosion, huh? Yeah. Something must have gone wrong in the last experiment, causing all the subjects to go mad. In turn, they beheaded the researchers and stuffed their heads into their own stomachs. Shorthouse speaks with a scroll. By the time the fire was extinguished, the area around the incinerator was littered with executed subjects, all of them burned beyond recognition. The rest, they were headless scientists with swollen bellies. Some speculate that this incident might be connected to Professor Kilgore-Trout in some way. Even if he was already dead by then, it could have been a copycat of his who was involved. There wasn't much we could do about it, as we didn't have any concrete evidence. But now to see his name again in such a place... Why do they think that this professor had something to do with Project Celia? Because, well, see, the goal of Project Celia was to have the dead to be born again. Yep. Because, I think the first test subject is the child that's been born to the womb of Celia. Because Celia is Project Test Subject 3, and then the child that died on her belly is Test Subject 7. CD, CP, I think, I don't know. CD or CB7, 07. If I remember correctly, on when I read some of the extra stuff on chapter 23 on Fort Winter Lab. The way those scientists died with their head stuffed in their stomachs, it was like the killer way of declaring, if you people want a rebirth this much, then do it yourselves. A similar phrase appeared in Kilgore-Trout's final autobiography. I still don't see the connection. It's a bit complicated to explain. Let's talk about it later. Okay, you find anything, Lillian? I saw a lot of Lito's remnants, some mechanical part of his frame, limbs, torso, and thus there was red tide projection too. Perhaps he's died way more times than can be counted on two hands. The red tide projections keeps showing how he looked just before his death. Can an ascendant inherit memories through the red tide and the remains of their own physical form? It's indeed possible. Some ascendants can even load and read the memories of the corrupted. Besides, the red tide store a lot of information. And it's already explained. Early chapters. Yeah, before no one's chapter. Which is why red tide predictions can appear. However, the memories stored in its way are mostly fragmented. Yep. The red tide predictions here are more intact than those outside, though. Perhaps Letos did something to make it this way. Also, the red tide predictions shown later are very calm, as if he had died by suicide. Suicide? Why would he resort to that? A large number of stable mind are urgently needed for Celia. Being an ascendant, Letos is the perfect material. That's why she said that she is the perfect material. I mean, Letos said to himself. But Letos is no victim. Would he really be willing to sacrifice himself? It's too early to draw conclusions right now. How are things on your end? There are only few rooms along this path. They all resemble orphanage bedrooms. Orphanages have also become hotbeds of illegal activities. The higher-ups, in order to keep the birth rate from getting too low, lightened the punishment for child abandonment crimes after setting up a bunch of new policies. And they also invested in the construction of multiple orphanages. The initial intention might have been good, but the execution left much to be desired. You know about this, right, Lillian? Just now, Lito said he and you both came from the same orphanage. Yeah. She clutched the hem of her shirt nervously and recounts what Lillian had told her. There are indeed some orphanages that treat the children as goods and sell them to various buyers. Lillian, I mean, I was part of an early construct research program. The other children all died in the experiment. Litos and I were the only ones to survive. What exactly is the connection between those clues? Any other discoveries? A group photo and some toys. Rubik cubes, building blocks, and origami. They did used to belong to Litos' friends? No idea. The only other items I found were some hair accessories of Litos. Hair accessories? Yeah, like that wooden flower on his head. The last room was filled with many such items. There were also wood slices, likely for crafting, along with carving knives and shavings. Looks like this is where he makes the hair accessories for himself. This guy is an enigma indeed. I heard that the hair accessory used to belong to someone else. Oh? Seems like he's wearing it on his head in memory of someone. Oh. Shorthouse stretched out the syllable as if in understanding, though he's quite confused. Let's continue the investigation. We haven't found where Lito stored his mind backups yet. Alright then, see you in half an hour. The two hurriedly end the call and all is quiet once again. What kind of feeling did that ascendant harbor while he sat alone in a room filled with belonging of his friends, working on these hair accessories? Pick up a hair accessory and examine it carefully. No matter how you look at it, it's just an ordinary wooden ornament. There's nothing special about it. Could he really have made so many of the same time just to celebrate someone's memory? Memory, huh? The thought strikes you all of a sudden, effectively clearing the fog in your thoughts. I think I've seen this hair accessory before. That child on Asimov's lab. Okay. Remember from the child, I forgot Rosa. Yeah, I think that's her name, Rosa. Because she asked no one to draw Litos. Exact date is no longer possible to recall. It must have been before Lucia started using Plume. On Dominic Memorial Square, you saw a little girl whose face was full of sorrow. She was standing there alone, yet the patrolling drones and seemingly inadvertent glances from passers-by all hinted off at her conspicuousness. After confirming the identity of those passerby, you decided to speak to... Okay, never mind. It's not Rosa. Okay, never mind. But why did Rosa ask? Hello? Wait, that's Litos. Wait, hold on. Chotomate, hold on. What the hell? Before Lucia started using Plume Frame. Before chapter 12. I'll just take it as a grain of salt right for now. I am the Graven Commandant. What's your name? Oh my god, it's Rosa. Okay, I am right, Bob. It's holy cow. She answered, voice timid, shivering uncontrollably, eyes darting around, trying to meet the piercing gaze directed at her from behind. Rosa, that's a beautiful name. You weren't sure what exactly was going on between the parties present, so you resorted to unrelated small talk as a buffer. Yeah, Mommy said she loved the story of the little prince. Told me that I was the only rose on the planet to her and Daddy. Your parents must really love you. Yeah, but they already passed away. She sobbed quietly, speaking in a barely audible voice. Was it you who sent me the message? Message? I'm just... Also, what? Oh my god. Wait, is that Vanessa's fuck up mother? Oh my god, thank god, thank goodness Asimov adopted the Rosa. Holy cow. Damn. If you guys played this floating record or ER for Bambinata, you will understand, guys. Oh my god, fuck this character. And Petra, I'm sorry, I stand protectively before Rosa. May I ask who you are? The woman in front of you scrutinizes you with a stern gaze. You must be Vanessa's classmate, the chief from FOS. Yep. But at least, guys, I'm thankfully happy that Nana is not Rosa's mom. It's Vanessa's mom. And I think Petra adopted Rosa here because Rosa's parent died. And yeah, the only parent I really don't like here is one of them is Petra. And Vanessa's mom, father, and mother. Okay, like damn, bro, they are seeing. That's why Vanessa's character is fucked up. That's why at first she is annoying, but once you understand her story about why she is like that, it's because of her parents. Okay, that's how it works. Like damn. Good day, I was in the acknowledgement of house. I am Vanessa's mother. So she's mentioned to me to you before. No, I saw your graduation photo posted on FOS public subscription account, that's all. Are you Rosa's current guardian? No. Despite her heavy sorrow, the little girl spoke firmly, clutching the hem of her shirt tightly. But mommy did tell me that when she was a little girl, Aunt Petra's grandfather took good care of her. Alright, let's get out of here, Rosa. What are you standing around here for? No. Rosa refused to come out from the behind, still sounding rather timid. Fuck you. You know, one of the cards I want to see being eaten alive by a freaking header creature is one is Petra, Rose, Petra and Petra's husband. Okay, and Collins also. Okay, like damn. If you're not her guardian, I'm afraid I can't let her go with you. No matter what, my connection with this child runs deeper than yours. Fuck you. Oh my god. Urze. Urze. Impatient lays the lady's tone. Her mother was taken in by my grandfather during the Great Evacuation. He believed she must have been distant relative who got separated from her parents. Though there was no evidence pointing that way and the timing of the separation didn't match, he still brought that girl named Rosa home. Look how she said it. He still brought that girl named Rosa home. That girl, okay? The disrespect right there. Petra's grandfather brought that girl named Rosa home. Like, oh my god. He had her take our family name and rename her Anne. I would never harm young Rosa here. In fact, if you weren't the chief, I would find your instance in her rather suspicious. Oh my god, what is it? Stop standing around here, Rosa. It's for your own good. Sorry, I'm waiting for someone. Someone told me they know how my parents died as heroes. They told me to come here wearing my mother's hair accessories and said I'd be able to find their names here. Like as heroes? Anne and Ran died in a household appliance accident right on your birthday. Okay, so the reason why Asimov take Rosa is to attain from what happened before. Okay, I'm going to like, I think Anne and Ran is one of friend or have relation with Roland on Science Council. Okay, never mind. There's no why there is no way Asimov want to end Kurono on a scientific way. Gotcha. The name carves on the Dominic Memorial Square of all the heroes who perished on the battlefield. No way you'd be able to find their names here. Who would deliberately fool a naive child by sending such a message? She raised her voice, gripping Rosa's shoulder tightly as if in warning. Following her words, Rosa's tears began to pour down her face like blood from a wound. Yet she seemed to have lost even the strength to sob out loud. I'll take her home. Can you trust me with this? Fine. But even if you don't, even if I didn't say that what happened, the character of Vanessa like that because of her parents. Yeah, you already noticed it on this dialogue. Like if you didn't notice on the first beginning part, you'll notice it on this current part, on this current dialogue here. Like Brothers like, I'll take her here, and then I'll take her in on my home. So Petra just goes like, okay. Petra tucking a strand of hair behind her ear. I guess it reminded you at Vanessa turned around to leave. Do you still have a place to go back to? It's my grandfather's place. Your godfather? Rosa lifted her hand pointing toward the direction of the Science Council. After inquiring with Asim, you learned that Rosa was the orphan of his friends and seniors at the works. Asim was still young at the time, had reluctantly agreed to become Rosa's godfather, under their insistent convincing. Even back when they were alive, Anne and Rand often worked outside of Babylonia. Okay. Rosa grew up lonely with the domestic robots at home as her only company. Under their guidance, she picked up a lot of concepts quite advanced for her age. She was a true prodigy, possessing an astonishing amount of talent beneath her youthful exterior. Despite her age, she became a capable assistant of Asimov's. Asim declined to answer any further questions. Long after that, Lucia mentioned that those sir she saw and the intelligence she had gathered. She spoke about the ascendants connected to Revenge, about Project Winter, and about Anne and Rand. Yep. The Science Council member who died because of it. Yep. And yeah, also okay. Now they interconnect what Asimov yapped about. I think Monica said before that I will take my revenge for you guys, Anne and Ron and yeah and Asimov's friends, and it all ends up to Kurono. Why did Asimov look so sorrowful when these two were mentioned? Why would they, member of the Science Council, not work in a safe location such as Babylonia? Or was there perhaps no longer any need to hide the true allegiance of the deceased? Inscripted desires don't lie. They present a reality utterly contradictory to what you thought was the truth. Died in a household appliance accident. Died due to Project Winter. You know how a vague answer to the question he refused to answer that day. Waking up from your reverie, you look down at the plain hair accessory once again. You didn't notice the hair accessory back then, but now it seems that there might be a connection between Rose and Lithos. But still, though, I wish Rosa will have her, even if she gonna venture her past connection with Lithos. I wish she will not end up becoming a freaking fucked up character. Okay, I wish her to stay there, on maybe just lay low on Babylonia, doing her own thing. Maybe having yabbing session with no one, or maybe do some engineering stuff, you know, and robotic stuff. Think this over, let's. Tossing the hair accessory aside, you turn and set off toward another unexplored area. Must find where Little stores his memories to defeat him once and for all. Can't keep everyone waiting for too long. As the human silhouette disappears at the end of the corridor, the discarded hair accessory rolls off the table and begins to spin along the floor. Wherever it touches, the red tide seeps out from underneath the walls. The remaining red projection, as if phantoms in a haunted painting, keep repeating the word of their owner's memories. It's lifeless no matter what I do, Master. I left too soon. Okay, hold on. Red tide get or tempered the mind of those what it devoured. So And if that's true, then does that mean the red tide duplicated the memories that those dead Litos got before he transferred his body to the other Litos? Okay, I'll just take it as a grain of salt. Even if one day I manage to create a vessel for the deceased consciousness, they'll have no conscience left for me. I can save them. If one day I manage to create a vessel for the deceased consciousness, they'll have no conscience left for me. I can save them. Damn, okay. I once naively believed that Rosa might still be alive, but that was just wishful thinking on my part. Oh my god. Now I'm curious, what will Litos gonna say once he saw Rosa, you know? Like, damn. Okay. Mister, I want to go help them. They left too so that the test subject couldn't handle the experiment. I know you don't like that project, but I believe it can help more people. You've said that your current goal is to still help us survive the disaster brought by the punishing virus. One can fight against disaster without a good amount of strength, so I'd like to share some strength with humanity. I don't want to see more people forced to face the same pain I did. Damn. Okay. So just like what I said, I do hate, again, I'm gonna repeat this shit again. I do hate Litos, but not 100%ly, right? There's like 0.001% time that I kinda like on him, okay? It just, his action is opposite. It's more like suffering other than saving, you know? Damn. I already understand that during on what he did, Litos did on no one, right? He just let no one have his choice. If you're worried that they will control me, that they'll abuse my power and expose our secrets, please implant a seed in my body that can kill me at any moment. It's alright, you saved my life, so of course you can use and kill me at will. The accessory hits the corner of the wall and stops rolling. The red tide projection is stirred up. Also, the spirit disappears into the cracks of the floor. Like it's ill-fated owner, all the remains of it are blood-red flower blooming in the corner. Damn. Why this chapter so... There's a much explanation that they've been throwing a lot. Like on Lito's side, in the past, on Particilia, you know? Like, damn. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that the... Are? Oh my god, who are you? Dare? Oh my god. She got a booba. Anyways. Oh guys, it's already 1:24. How many hours are we streaming? 4 hours 26 minutes.
今日はもう休みましょう。残りの
How is this gonna yoink out for now? Like, damn. Last one. Do last one.
誘ってるの？自分のことを切ってくださいって。
Last one. Oh my god, I can see that Abuba because oh my god, even if I can't literally see it, but literally can't see it that far, but I can see the coloring on her, the shading on her Abuba. Okay, hold on. Let's do one more, I guess. One more. Caught right on. Once the coil is cut off, Lamia temporarily reverts to her original appearance. She stares down at her legs, indistinguishable from a human's lost in thought. The orphanage. Back in Atlantis, she had wished countless times to leave the place sooner and see what the real world was like. And... but what happened after that? Wanna bet on your luck? Wanna bet that you'd be sent to a legal orphanage instead of getting dragged into some inhumane experiments? No child who falls into that kind of hell has it easy. A premature death might actually be a mercy. Those unfortunate enough to survive spend decades trying to escape the trauma. Perhaps personally, I think compared to those people, ascendants aren't so bad. With a bitter smile, she handed over her identity to Lamia. Lamia wanders absent-mindedly along the corridor, preoccupied by past memories. Gabriel's disappearance didn't faze her. Roland and Alpha were constantly busy doing what they could for Luna. She had grown accustomed to that too. Even a certain human who used to contact her often said his wish has been fulfilled and there is no need for them to remain in regular cordial contact. It's what do you call this? Murai. I think I thought this is the second time that we interact with the merciful one, but nah, it's freakingly Lamia right there. Holy cow. I misunderstood that scene right there, alright? But with that interaction, the hidden interaction with Lamia and the Murai, and I thought that because I even mentioned it when I'm yapping on BC before that, I think one of the first scene that we met the merciful one is when that robot, the number 421 is talking, but it's not, it's freaking Lamia right there. Oh, okay, never mind. And even Lillian found a better, more reliable place to be. And that was how those who had formed fragile bonds with her in the past all left in the end, one after another. Lamia sighs and squats down in the corner. She's not utterly clueless regarding where to investigate. She just rather avoid it if possible, for she has directed a large concentration of red tide under the ground at the end of the corridor, alongside a punishing hetero hive with an extremely high concentration. How will she clear the red tide, expose the target, and then lure those two unsuspect individuals over here? This is exhausting. If it weren't for how dire this situation is, she had snuck off to an unnoticed corner and spent her time gazing at the sky or the sea, indulging in trivial thoughts for at least a blissful moment. Can rest now, must come up with something quickly. It's kind of a bit funny, guys, that she has sweat right there. She has sweat. Lumaw. So yeah, as like I said, yeah, Lamia is a kid, but she can't do much. That's why she is forced to do such a thing, like fighting to adapt and learn. It's similar as what I understand on the real world before I work on outside, you know, because I didn't go to college, right? So I work outside for like 8 months, and with that 8 months enough for me to adapt my brain, like literally, like even understanding on something is, let's say, my brain adapt like it's say 60% more compared of what I learned in school. Yeah, during my high school, you know. So that's what Lamia Abin. The difference that Lamia experienced that a lot more earlier, right? Though she is determined, her body refused to cooperate. Lamia sighs again, looking down at the basic terminal they gave Lillian and Mermaid's hand holding it. Yeah, I go straight walk. There are many dangers here, just like the Craven Commandant said. Cooperation is essential to defeat Litos and possibly escaping. I mean, it's not that to work that you need a specialty. It's just a freaking normal job, low paid job. That's it. And by that time is, you know what's more crazier? With how much my brain adapt. That's how I understand illustration more. Okay. Compared to what I learned during 2023. It went well. I take a break and I left and I studied illustration myself, you know, like learn it without any much resources, and boom. And then goes with the joining contest on like Wuthering Waves 2024 last year, and lost, and then thank goodness I lost. I mean, it's already obvious, so my brain adapt again, and then I learn more faster, a lot more faster. I just need to implement it, and then get used to it. That's it. Because up until now I do learn, but implementing is something that I need to do more. Because I'm a dude who like I do learn, but I need to like do it in like personally more than the time that I like. In short, I learn more when I do it in action. That's it. There are many dangers here, just like the Graven Commandant said. Cooperation is okay. Lamia was included as part of the team under Lillian's identity, but all that was just a lie after all. How much longer can she keep this lie going? Once exposed, she'll be attacked from all sides. She's stressed. She's no stranger to this feeling of belonging nowhere. Like the mermaid princess, the daughter of the sea, who gave up her fishtail in order to... Yeah, self-learn. That's it. The palace, no matter how magnificent, was never meant for her. A mermaid princess. That sounds a bit too lavish a title for her. Lamia feels way more like a lone monkey undercover in a crowd of humans. With this thought, she finds it even harder to continue her investigation. Might as well pretend to have lost the terminal, she tells herself. That way she can rest here for a while longer, accompanied by her melancholic thought and mental exhaustion. As long as no one finds out, she isn't slacking off, and all investigations are smoothly carried on. As long as no one sees. A faint breeze drifts through the silent corridor. How can there be a wind in this kind of place? She stares toward the direction of the wind is coming from, and at the end of the corridor. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a freaking Loki. It's Kita. How to fight Loki. Oh my god. Oh, nice view. Oh, okay. It's just a fake copy of Loki though. Okay. Oh, phase 2, the WUWA version. Yep, the WUWA version. Oh my... Oh my god. You have the flat armor, right? Okay, we have the plot armor, I think. So.
滅びろ沈め海の底に 静かに私の目の前から泡のように
Stop.
消えろ
What's the max stop of this?
滅びろ
Okay. Oh my god. Okay guys. That's it. At least we managed to do we're not even the half right, so I think this is around like 30%. Oh wow. So this can possibly take like 3 stream. Okay, now I get a bit worried. Because again guys, next week I will wait. Oh wait, never mind. We can do it on Monday. Anyways, I'll just announce when will be our next because our next video stream will be on Friday on Saturday guys, okay, instead of tomorrow, because what do you call this, tomorrow, I mean today, Friday is already, yep, May 30, tonight around 7 p.m. is 7 p.m. UTC plus 8 is we're gonna do a Wooden Waves watch party, which a podcast with a preview of 2.4. So yeah, see you guys at R, because I'm gonna stream earlier and do some yapping session and maybe some bullshit there. And store will continue for PGR on Saturday, tomorrow the same time, or never mind, we'll do it earlier. We will stream earlier, and we're gonna stream for like around 5 hours again, or 6 hours I think. So yeah guys. Oh my god, there's a lot of how many chapters this before I experienced this shit, because this kind of intense information that's been thrown to the players is yep, it's ever the build up is pretty good, just like chapter 23, and then 24 is okay, and 25 is lower than okay, and then 26 is it is starting to get intense again, like damn, okay. Okay guys, so yeah, thanks for staying on our stream, and see you on a Wuthering Waves watch party podcast later. And Ako Zodiac and the Carbine and Drizzleya, thanks for being with us, for being with me, I mean, up until now. So yeah, bye bye. Bye bye. Good night. Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, nice, bye bye.